Oh, oh, possible feedback. This is how we're starting stream, ladies and gentlemen. Hello, welcome. So one of the few things I'll probably bring up to Metaphor games, I would like the background to keep playing when I alt tab, cause me alt tabbing to a different spot, and then the music goes mute, and the game freezes is a bit awkward. I didn't realize it was that game. I didn't know if the demo did that. But yeah, hello, welcome to the stream in which I'm playing this game, which I'm super fucking hyped with. And because I'm a streamer, I have to alt tab a lot. I have to check volume levels, make sure that it is not too loud. In terms of music, fucking bop, right? Right? Oh, somehow Window's kind of working. Nope, when I alt tab. So, oh, no, even if I click somewhere else. Yep. Which is gonna be tricky. But I am doing a phone combo. I'm feeling like the old days where it's like I'm checking chat through my phone instead of screen, which is fine, I guess. But Celestial Return, I was so fucking hyped. I did play the demo ways ago, and I actually made a short of it when it was still the demo. Really love the world. I love Netherville. It actually just isn't Netherville. It's its whole ecosystem. And if you guys checked out like their actual Kickstarter, they go through the lore of the world. So, you know, Netherville is just the tip of as the iceberg. I probably want to do a deep dive of their world at some point, just listening to their music. So fun fact for the streamers out there, if you guys are planning to stream this game, they do have a streamer mode. So just to make things safe on our end. But yeah, they have a lot of inspirations on their sleeve. The Citizen Sleeper, Disco Elysium, Shadowrun Returns, and you guys, they have a lot of cool NPCs. But one of the things I was really excited about is their world stratum and like what it brings to the table. They have Netherville, they have Vortex Bay, they have the Foundation, they have Sky Breach. There's all these sections in the world, and they're like, man, this could have been a TTRPG game too. So they want to hit me up, you know, I'm right here. They want to hit if they, you know, if they wants to, if they wants. But yeah, I'm gonna be babbling and I'm gonna be no-lifing this game for a bit. So feel free to stick around, and as I go through my first gameplay of this, probably make a couple of shorts, just going through. I'll try to find as much Easter eggs in this world as much as I can, based on what I know, and then I'll let you guys, and I'll put in my new theories. So this goes through many chapters. This is already like slightly, it might be slightly different already from the demo. So there's a couple of chapters locked in. There's Chasing Smoke, Beneath the Concrete Skin. So we're going for book 1. It's just like a comic book, look at that. And this was supposed to be an easy job. Few questions, clean report, done. But in the city, nothing comes free. Howard chases shadows. Howard is the main guy. He's the detective here. So, really hyped up with that. Oh, before I forget, which is something I'll probably do, unfortunately, it will have to pause the content. I will do some cross promotions for something. I wanted to do it while I was in stream, but music has to stop a little bit. Sorry guys. Let me find the music. Let me find, well, I am loading. I hope we get uh there was a music here. Inspirations. They had like a list of where the music was. Roll, survive, repeat. Where is music? Where are you? Oh, I wish. Man, man, man. Realized they had a shirt. Celestial Return. Oh, they start releasing a lot of things. Abstract Reality, Official Preludes. Alright, this one. Alright. So we have the guy who made the music. Uh, his name's Burke Sennett. Sermit. So he has the music here. I'm just gonna play it in the background for a bit. Oh, that's... Holy shit. Wait, I didn't realize. Well, I know I'm showing the game right now. Well, let me just show you guys what I am looking at. Okay. So we're gonna do a quick little post.
Oh, I'm in.
Oh, sorry about that. Where's the theme song? I'm finding this. Where's the... I'm trying to find where the... Oh, there it is, Nether Reveal theme. If it's this one. Oh no, that's not it. I wonder what song they used for the... Well, either way, we're gonna do a quick little posties of the giveaway. Yes, so on the day they announced and dropped the game, I immediately bought it, and then they messaged me on Twitter giving me 3 keys to give to the community, and I think that's cool. Give, uh... Oh. Oh. Sweet. Oh wait, your answer to my question. Alright. Your way. Oh, I got it. This is sweet. Damn. Oh, it's a gush on. Let's see. I might just make a video of like this world. I just realized. Let me just show you guys what I'm doing right now. So I am about to post this. I probably should not tag them in case it's like I just don't want them to feel like they have to. This probably give it. When is their sale? I kind of want them to have a sale as well. Like I want people to benefit on the sale, so maybe I'll make it until the 31st. Oh yeah. There you go. I got this now, so you guys can... I'll probably do a little pin on this post, so let me just... I got this giveaway, so I just posted it. When the game came out, as I mentioned, it was... I was super hyped about it, and I've been waiting since the demo. They were supposed to release in May, but they had to push back a little bit, which is valid. Game devs, take notes in the sense of that. Do not feel bad if you have to push a game if it means quality. Please, like, if you need more time to develop a game, do it. Give that push, and the wait is worth it. I was willing to wait until August, and the fact that they released it already mid-July, super hyped. I bought it right away in order to find out that Metaphor Games messaged me. They're like, hey, here's some keys for your community. I was like, ah! So, very, very excited. Alright, so I am going to have that pinned real quick. Giveaway for Celestial Return. Pin. I will pin it. Y'all take part of it. And I really want you guys to gush on the game, because like, the like arty follow thing is, but I really want to know, why do you want to play Celestial Return? Well, what's attractive to you to it, you know? And I really, really want to give that much beloved push for the gang. Excuse me. I really think like I will have to have a dedicated stream for just the lore itself. I might just do a series on it. When I get really into something, I get really into something. So and there you go. I think we'll do that now, and we are done with studio mode, so we're actually gonna go play the game now. But by the way, if you guys haven't followed Karen Berkman, apparently he's the one who made the music. I'm gonna link their album. It's just really good shit. So I really wish I could do the alt tab and just do this random stuff on the side, but I can't. So that's one thing I'm gonna have to bring up. Enable streamer mode. Loading the work. God, their screens. Their art's just so good. Huh? Where did the game go? Why is it small? Oh, it crashed. Ooh, what was that? What was that game? What was that? It crashed. Game, are you okay? No. Alright. Alright, we'll load the work. I really like the yellow cave vibes from this one though. But hoping the game... Okay, it's loading, it's loading. Before I understand this, your choices matter. Their consequences are real, they leave marks on the story, on the people in it, and eventually on you. Authority. Love that. I'll respect those sources to a point, but I've spent an eternity writing this, so occasionally I'll need things to go a certain way. Try not to take it personally. I do it for everyone. Okay. Alright, I can't keep the serious voice up any longer. Trust the rails, and I promise you a hell of a ride. Alright. You ready? Pick up your dice. I've been waiting way too long for this. Way too long. Honestly, vibe. That is my vibe. Honestly. That is me. Blood Red Rose. This cinematics though, holy shit. Every story starts somewhere. This one starts 6 floors beneath daylight, with the grinding whisper of an elevator leading nowhere good. Oh, I kinda wanna make myself smaller, just cause I might be blocking some important things. Let's go. Make myself a little smaller. Make my hands a little smaller. Also, I have cool controller. Signify help. Hand. Let's make you small. It's the actual color of my hand, so it's kind of cool. I just want to give this game as much of the attention it needs. But yeah, honestly, mood, I've been waiting for this game for too long. Very excited with it. Alright. Small enough. Let's go. Continue. So I love that they're painting the scene already. Fluorescent lights bleaches the cramped metal box. The air tastes like wet concrete. Howard leans against the shuddering wall. Cigarette dangling from chapped lips. Oh, Howard looks younger! This is not the Howard we know. His knuckle drags beneath his left eye. Again, like scratching at something that never quite heals. Oh. I don't think it's time to joke. Just stare to the void below. Howard stares long enough to feel some stared back at. Around him, the troops keep their eyes locked forward, like eye contact might drag something up from below. I love this atmosphere. Oh, oh. The PID. One of the troopers checks his environmental sensor for the 5th time. Howard stopped learning rookie names years ago. Most of them were dead before he memorized them. For now, this one was Trooper FNG. Oh, FNG. Sir, I don't. The readings keep resetting. It's there, then gone, then it's somewhere else. What if there's more than one down there? What if it's a whole pack? Welcome to abstract hunting. I kind of want him to be a bit more blunt. Or it's like, this is supposed to be normal? The sensor going crazy like that? Yeah, buddy. Oh, I love the art style. Look at that. Hello! Oh, I posted it on Blueski, sorry. I have it on Blueski. I have it on Blueski. So don't you worry about it. Don't you worry about a thing. Thank you for bringing it up. Yeah, uh I do have a lot of options for people who are non. Yeah. Hellos. I do have it. So, but thank you though for bringing it up because like I do want folks to be comfy wherever platform it is. Blueski. And honestly, Blueski is like a lot of like, especially with the Eni season. I love seeing a lot more posts for ETRPG related stuff. Like that's where I know a lot of the new stuff. So I'm thankful for my Blueski feed. It's so curated, doesn't have that much noise. I will pin this one so that there is a Blueski option. Yeah, but look, can we just admire like the art of this? Like I've been so hyped about this game. This is not in the demo part, by the way. We immediately start at the Crow Jazz Bar. So this is already the backstory that's happening with Howard, and I'm already hyped. Howard, I think I can't do an accent, but Howard's probably like, you know, like that gruff, jaded energy guy. So it's just like, it's not broken. It's not what you're asking. They don't occupy space like we do. And like the fact that there's like a Yellow King theme, and then new archives sync complete abstracts. This is where we kind of find it. This archive. So we would see the stuff here. So abstracts. So you get to learn about the world through the archive. Anomalies, entities that blur the boundaries between imagination and objective reality, often appearing as manifested concepts or localized disruptions of physical law. They can spontaneously appear anywhere, defying conventional scientific explanation. Their arrival sparked global fear and led to the formation of the Paranormal Investigation Division. The Paranormal Investigation Division is a specialized state agency established to investigate, contain, and neutralize abstracts. It was formed when initial manifestations overwhelmed conventional police and military forces. Also place where Howard once served. And we got Detective Howard. Once a musician, soldier, and PIE agent, now paranormal anomaly detective, intelligent, yet grappling with anger issues, sometimes surprisingly foolish, but always ready for trouble. Spends most nights at the Crow Jazz Bar, despite repeatedly failing to charm the bartender. His most trusted vet is a talking rose. We'll get to that later. Love that route. Okay. Somewhere far below, a gunshot cracks. Faint. Then another. The sound spirals up the shaft like a warning. Kiri. Alpha's gone dark. Abstract activity confirmed. Assume the worst and proceed with containment. Is this... Now that I'm thinking about it, I wanted to do Cyberpunk Red, but I feel like Triangle Agency might be the system for this if I do try to write a fun adventure on this. I'm gonna have to ask Ian about this. Every few seconds, the floor counter ticks down. Level 15. A burst of automatic fire erupts below. Level 16. Trooper FNG checks his sensor again. His hand is shaking now. Level 17. Kiri calms. Howard! Status? Oh. 18 down, and still no welcome party. Delta Squad! Report! Containment failed. It's moving through the... between the... Why is it protecting them? What the hell is... The line dies. Howard exhales a slow breath. Delta, respond. Silence. The elevator keeps sinking. Level 23. That's 2 squads down. Level 24. 25. Scorched Earth unit is moving in. Level 26. Gamma, your objective has changed. Containment is no longer a priority. Someone's having a bad day in ops. Elimination authorized. No asset recovery. No exceptions. Burn everything. Scorched earth, motherfucker. Kiri's voice shatters through the earpiece. A raw, uncontrolled rage Howard's never heard. She doesn't lose control. Until now. That should matter. Would've. Before the meds. Now, the pills dull it all. The fear, the instincts, the ghosts in his head. He wonders sometimes if he still needs them, especially on days like this. Then the familiar numbness whispers back. Alive is enough. The elevator jolts to a halt. The heavy steel doors screech open. Oh my god! I'm too immersed. I'm too immersed. I'm losing. I know it's. A wave of stench floods in. Coppery blood, wet soil, and Rose? Question mark? It smells like a summer garden. A honeyed, sun-warmed sweetness that cuts through the slaughterhouse reek. Backups here. Same shit, different day. Worst garden party ever! Howard steps out, rifle up. The squad follows close behind. His flashlight spears the darkness, illuminating a graveyard of corporate sin. Desk, toppled chairs, shattered monitors, keyboards buried beneath avalanches of paperwork, whiteboards smeared in half-erased equations and frantic red marker. Ooh, dice delight. Alright, we're gonna roll now. Time to learn Netherrealm's one true economy. Let's keep it simple. Each challenge is 4 slots. Toss in 1 to 4 dice. More dice, the bigger shot at hitting that sweet, sweet success range. Each die, roll 2 custom 4s. 0, 1, 2, 3. Add them up. Roll a 1 and a 2. That's a 3, baby. Not great, not terrible. Roll 0 and 0 proof. Blame the universe. Slapping down 4 dice. Big brain energy, but heads up. These aren't your grandma's board game dice. Zeros can still nuke your totals, so stacking doesn't mean auto-win. Higher risk, higher glory. Dice vanish after you roll. Use them, lose them. Run out. Automatic fails, detective. Farm dice by exploring, finishing jobs, poking your nose where it probably doesn't belong. Hoard like a loot gremlin. Speaking like my language. Future missions will try to murder you. Save those dice. Embrace the chaos. Sometimes you gotta eat 4 dice and pray for the void. Got it. Easy peasy. I kinda wanna balance. Check the desks. I'll go for this first. I have these dice. Alright. Ooh, there's only a few dice. But... let's go for 2. 2 feels... it feels good. Ah! 6! Success. Alright. Might have been a bit too much, but that's okay. Flashlight tracks a messy diagram of arrows and erase under... when did they first appear? Beside it, where? The Black Star Incident Foundation, no explanation follows. Another note has been circled 3 times in red marker. Can they return? That's why! There's a title drop! Celestial return! Corporate stickers slapped on the corner, handwritten across. The fact that these things can be killed with human-made bullets makes them just as fragile as we are. It's a comforting thought for a man holding a rifle. Alright. I have 1 modifier. I'm gonna have 2 dice. It's always... nice. That would have been scary if I didn't do that. Sweeps his flashlight over the nearest desk. Spiral notebook is open, filled with log entries. Day 14. Subject still resists containment. Demands return to garden. Unclear if memory or delusion. Emerging behavioral patterns. Possible coordination between abstracts. No conclusive evidence at this time. Successful replication. New specimen does not know it was made here. As he shifts the notebook, 2 8-sided dice tumble into the floor. Oh, we get dice in the world. Love that. Dice gained. Always useful. So cool. Activate your boost. What's this mean? Oh, spectral sight. I think this is a... It's like one of those things um, in Disco Elysium, like one of the directives and stuff. Sight. Blinks. An implant kicks in with a low throb behind his temple. He sweeps the room, scanning every mundane piece of chest, searching for anomalous matter hiding in plain sight. No detection markers appear. The room is clean. Whatever's showing through the other squads, it's waiting for the other side of that door. Let's go. Howard bursts through the doorway, leading his squad out of the metal corridor and straight into the massive greenhouse shattered with glass and blood-soaked soil. Before he can even sweep the room, his spectral sight goes haywire. Hundreds of green detection boxes multiply overlap, and his vision is drawn on target markers. Crimson roses choke the entire greenhouse, their petals curled like fists around pale human faces, sleeping peacefully in the middle of the carnage. Great, a fucking rose massacre. The hell happened here? I'll go for this one. 2 years hunting abstracts for the PID. He's seen things phase through walls, heard screams that liquefy bone, watched creatures bleed the light it's the blood, but never this. 2 years of service, short stretched by any measure, except the PIDs. The division didn't exist before the first abstracts appeared, which makes Howard, by default or by bad luck, the most experienced field agent still standing. Poor guy. Now, watching his sight drown in green ghosts, more than he could ever shoot, let alone understand, a cold thought settles. This might be the last day he holds that title. The scream rips through the air. Howard turns. Spectre-sized zooms, reframes, and locks on something bigger. Flying. Shredding through a trooper mid-reload. What the hell am I looking at? Target incoming, look up! Moonface! Someone yells over comms. It drops from the ceiling like a dying god, limbs stretch wide, shielding the roses. Its body crackles with twitching nerves, leaking dark ichor. Leave my roses! Trooper panics and fires. The bullet tears through the small hole through its side. It doesn't flinch. Don't touch them. Please. I'll do anything. Just don't wake them. They're all that matters. Movement slow. Every breath feels like a decision. Howard raises his rifle, his squad mirroring the motion. One wrong move ends everything. Ooh! Negotiate, it speaks. Use that. Beast mode. Thank you for the hydrate. I just drank water. So here's the problem with me, right? As somebody who's played horror games, level with me here. This guy right here is I don't know what to tell you, but this guy is an eldritch being. Can you really negotiate with an eldritch being? I feel like you kind of just have to shoot. Like that's just because it's like, don't touch them. I'm like, do I really want to talk to them? He seems untrustworthy, right? And I feel like I do want to try to negotiate at another time, but I feel like I'll do open fire. It just feels like the right thing to do. So let's do the it's been comfy doing the 2 dice, right? So we're running out of dice, but we have abstract die -4, -1 virtue. Foolishness. Corporate die. Abstract die, -4 foolishness. Oh, these are like debuffs. Hold on. Might want to gamble with that. You know what? I'll gamble for it. Let's choose these dice. Success. Okay. Howard shouts the order. Rifles crack as one. Muzzle flashes rip through the greenhouse as rounds hammer into Moonface limbs. Black ichor sprays across shattered glass and rose petals alike. 10 seconds, Gamma. Hold position. Torch. Squad inbound. Copy, Gamma. Defensive formation. Protect the flamers. It's talking, Kiri. That means it's aware we can... No, no, no. No, we're not gonna be reasonable. Alright, Gamma. Let the fire boys do their job. We keep them alive. Howard signals. Rifles snap up. The remaining troopers move like clockwork, forming a steel circle. Behind Howard, the roar of the flamethrowers grows louder. Heat licks the back of his neck. Moonface looks past the squad, straight into the advancing glare of the flames. Its ruined face shifts into something like grief. No! No, wait, please don't! They're not ready! Don't hurt them! The flames don't listen. Inferno rolls across the greenhouse. Petals blacken. Pale faces rid in silent screams before collapsing into ash. Moonface screeches, a sound that shatters glass, then sanity. It implodes, spilling thick, iridescent black sludge. Gamma! Evac now! Move your asses! Howard, please tell me you're clear. Mostly. Yeah, moving. This doesn't feel over. I will say that. Ash begins to fall as the greenhouse becomes a furnace. Around Howard, troopers scramble for the exit. He turns to follow, then stops. A sudden weight hits his spine, like being watched or remembered. He glances back. His spectral sight detects a single pulse beneath the ash, buried near Moonface's remains. He kneels, brushing the soot away with shaking fingers. A single rose, unscorched. Its eyes are still closed. A wet rattle rises from the sludge nearby. Moonface Runeman moves one last time. The stars! Remember! Say nothing, just take the rose. Tell the stars I remember to... Oh! Do I want to be a dick? Nah, say nothing. Howard's fingers close around the stem. He tucks the rose into his breast pocket, careful as arming a bomb. The emerald nuzzles against his heartbeat, sighing as a strange warmth blossoms against his ribs. He walks away without looking back. Behind him, the greenhouse groans and collapses. Glass, steel, ash, and unanswered questions fall into final darkness. The one you saved. Hey! Time skip! Time skip! Smoking whiskey. This is where we start in the demo. This is the demo. Howard sits alone at the counter in the Crow Jazz Bar, a refuge for those who've given up trying to keep pace with the city outside. A faint glow of neon signs outside filters with blinds painting fractured light into the bar's worn surface. His whiskey sits untouched, a faint ring of condensation beneath it. His eyes stay fixed on the TV above as it broadcasts the evening news. The newscaster. In suicides across Netherville, authorities remain. Numbers continue to climb. The low volume of the television leaves the words muddled, forcing Howard to strain to catch every detail. So, what I did was move closer to the TV to catch every word. I think Cause I don't want to be rude. Maybe I'll ask the bartender. Howard gestures at the bartender. She glances at the screen, gives a small nod, and reaches for the remote. The newscaster's voice grows clearer. The community is in uproar, demanding transparency from law enforcement. What is driving the sudden epidemic of suicides? Who will step forward to shed light on these tragedies? God, I love voicing these things. Hot bartender! The bartender stops wiping the glass. She folds her arms and watches the screen for a moment before turning to Howard. The bartender. By the way, there's a little button over here that is a book. Let me remove myself for a bit. Whoop. See that? See that? There's like this things that you can click on the side. Really cool. So, just letting you know that's a thing. But game metaphor games. Please, I would like to alt tab and have music play in the background. I don't it's stressful that I have to keep I have to keep like untabbing and it mutes like this and this awkward silence that comes with it. I want to keep listening to your music. Is there a way to do that patch? Is that like a hard code thing? Because I know some games have that hard coded. So, I don't know. Maybe it's a game thing. Maybe it's a game thing. Alright. So, when you have a neural archive complete, you can check it here. I've checked I've checked PID, Detective Howard, abstracts, bartender. The woman behind the counter at the Crow Jazz Bar, immune to Howard's flirting. She's seen worse than him, served worse than whiskey, and walked away from worse offers. And she's still there the next morning, wiping down the same counter, watching the same city fall apart. I love the flavor text! I love the flavor text! Ah! So good. Oh wait, sorry. I am currently adjusting. But yes, neural sync complete. It's been like this for weeks now. Feels like the whole city's falling apart. I try no mercy. Look at that. No mercy. Take a sip of your whiskey. City runs on problem. If it's not falling apart, it's not Netherview. Maybe the city's way of promoting extreme sports. Jumping off a bridge. Weak, everyone. That is so dark. City runs on problems. If it's not falling apart, it's not Netherview. I kind of like these two answers. I'll go for this three. The bartender chuckles, shaking her head as she wipes down the counter. The bartender. The bartender. So what keeps you here? Endless excitement for the glamorous nightlife? I heard leaving costs extra. I like watching things fall apart. I call it a hobby. Free misery with every drink. I like watching things fall apart. Watching a train wreck. I would say I heard leaving costs. You've got terrible taste, you know that, but I guess that's why we're all still here, waiting to see how far it falls before it finally hits the bottom. You hear anything about these suicides? The bartender hesitates. She glances around the bar, checking for eavesdroppers, even though it's completely empty. People are saying it's the abstracts, like maybe they're behind it somehow. Howard's gaze doesn't leave his glass, his tone carrying weight. Would it be the first time? That sounds on brand for Howard. Maybe it's not abstract this time. Maybe it's just us. I thought we weren't supposed to say that word out loud. I kinda like 2 and 5. I'll do 2. Yeah, but what the hell are they? Aliens? Something new Genesis cooked up? Doesn't matter, right? They show up, PID takes them out, everyone pretends it's enough, but it's not even close. It's not. You don't need me to tell you the answer to that. You don't need me to tell you the answer to that. You work with the PID, you've seen things. You really don't know what they are either? Let's just say I've seen enough to stop asking that question. If I did, we wouldn't be having this conversation. Uh... Nobody knows. That's what scares me. If the PID doesn't know, what the hell are the rest of us supposed to do? Howard doesn't respond, his eyes fixed on the glass in front of him. Silence between them stretches. I don't want to flirt if it's no mercy. It's a waste of dice. Howard leans forward, his elbows resting on the counter, staring blankly at his glass. The bar noise fades, until what remains is the hollow silence of his thoughts. And then they start. Hello, the directives. Yacht! Hello. Meow. Hello, cat boy. Hello, Mino. Look at this awesome game. And also, I have a giveaway. Cool Guides and Metaphor Games gave me 3 Steam keys. If you guys like Disco Elysium, you like cool cyberpunk noir storylines, this game came out. Or if you have 268 petots, buy the game. It's cheap. God damn it, the humor of this guy. Funny. There's a guy who just commented this awesome game. Funny. Funny, funny. Like, wait, hold on. While that's playing, I gotta check on this answer real quick. Yut! Oh, the bit rate. Oh. How are we on the bit rate? How are we on the bit rate? uh, funny. Guys being funny. But yeah. Is it stabilizing? Is it stabilizing? It's still red. It's it's green on my end. I just have to make sure everything is smooth on my end. Dum, dum, dum. Should I be worried? I think everything's fine. Just looks fine. I'm blinking. It's just, it says unstable on stream, but hoping that's not the case. Okay, we're now, so these, if you're curious what these are, you know, like in Disco Elysium, they have these like different personalities, right? Um, that talk in the guy's head. This one is the voices inside, the demons. There's virtue, truth seeker. If you guys are curious, there's about 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. There's 15 voices, and they kind of talk to you. So this is the character trait that is morally correct and acts with good intentions. You've been here before, haven't you? Sitting in the quiet, pretending it's peace. It's not. It's avoidance. Damn. Hayward, my man! You're staring at that whiskey like it's got all the answers. It don't. Trust me, I've tried. Irrational and erratic thinking leading to impulsive and often comedic decisions. Howard. Stop! Stop. Stop. Oh, he looks cool. You say something? Ask her for another drink, something fancy, a cocktail with one of those little umbrellas. That'd cheer you up. Yes, because a man brooding over suicides absolutely screams Mai Tai. Great suggestion. Intelligence. An intellectual being who understands its surroundings and can make correct decisions. Oh. Things started to sweat. In my fridge. Anger issues. Shut up! He doesn't need this crap right now. This guy. Anger issues. Uncontrolled outbursts of anger and excessive inconsistency, including anger problems affecting the thought process. The voices clash like storm clouds, rumbling in his skull. Shut the fuck up, all of you. Few heads turn, giving him that familiar look. Another guy losing it after too many drinks. Then, as if the universe was waiting for the right moment, the door to the bar swings open and a figure steps inside. Howard's head lifts as boots scrape across the floor, loud and deliberate. The sound is sharp enough to cut through the haze in his mind. Reynolds. Ability to perceive and interpret environmental stimuli. I think I want him to be hyper vigilant, but he might end up becoming paranoid. Who's Reynolds? Ew. Who's Reynolds? Officer Reynolds, long-serving police officer and Howard's oldest friend, reliable, methodical, and one of the few people Howard still trusts without reservation. In a city full of compromised people and shifting loyalties, Reynolds remains a rare constant. Okay. Officer Reynolds. He locks eyes with Howard. His expression coiled tight with urgency. Without hesitation, he crosses the room. Shouldn't you be out there flashing that badge of yours somewhere? Pulls out a stool next to him, sitting with a sigh. What voice? I've been flashing it all day, chasing leads that go nowhere. Thought I'd try something smarter. Must be desperate. Yeah, say what you want, but you're still the guy people call when they've run out of better options. Take that as a compliment. Sure, but if this is about stolen rubber duckies at the toy store, I swear it wasn't me. Why would I answer that? I think I know what you're going to say. Not interested in police business? Why me? Don't you have a whole department for this? I kind of like... I don't want to roll dice. I kind of don't. It's a waste of dice. I kind of... This one, I think I'll go for intelligence just to save on dice. Reynolds exhales, leaning back slightly in his stool and debating where to begin. Ordinarily, yeah, but this isn't ordinary. Pause, glancing at the bartender. You're leaning in, voice lower. It's about the suicides. No noise? What? There's no noise? Oh, the blurb. Hold on. The blurb. The blurps aren't blurping. Hold on. Okay, sorry about that. Thanks for bringing it up. Blurps have been not blurping well. Hold on.
Favorite word from
Oh, fuck. Okay, it works. It works. Let me try. You said bone. Sup, motherfucker. Oh, it's 30 seconds. So, it does work. It's just OBS has been a doo-doo lately. Nom nom nom. Nom 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 nom. I broke it. Nah, you're fine. It's just I will play it for you. Let me do it for you. Let me do it for you.
Hello, motherfucker.
There you go. Thank yous. Hellos. Hi. Let me give hi hellos to people in chat. Right now, I am playing Celestial Return. I'm gonna no life this game. I've been waiting for this game for quite some time now. And I played the demo during its time. When did I post the demo? I think it was during the Hungry Ghost Festival. No, not the Hungry Ghost Festival. I played it initially in Hungry Ghost Festival. Then I played it again on its own stream because I was like, this is way too cool for it to have shared spots with the others. I'm really digging the lore. You know, I like my horror, my horror elements and stuff like that. I posted it around January. Yeah, there it is.
Do you like?
Okay, I'll let you guys suffer through my shorts. So we'll do that real quick. Here. This one. If you guys want a little premise of what this game is.
Cyberpunk, sci-fi, cosmic horror, dice, all of the above. Well, boy, do I have a game for you.
So let me just try.
Do you like cyberpunk, sci-fi, cosmic horror, dice,
I hate my
all of the
voice.
above? Well, boy, do I have a game for you. Celestial Return drops you straight into a grimy, neon-drenched, modern noir hellscape where every choice actually matters. If you're a TTRPG gremlin like me, this is gonna grab you by the soul. It's like a Disco Elysium and Blade Runner had a moody Dyson says baby. I love that vibe check. I've played both games. So there's this demo on Steam and it's already wild. You play this
Yeah,
detective,
the lore.
and you work on 3 cases, mysterious deaths, shady suicides, and a creeping feeling that something is very, very wrong. Oh, you can talk to the dead. Because of course you can. Thanks, Rose. Also, you've got gold best cultists worshipping abstracts. Anyone gonna talk about that? There's a lot more things I have not seen in my run of the demo, so there's still a lot more to explore. Also, if you don't know terms and stuff, they got a codex and it's really good. Also, did you see that map? I would glide in that for days! Anyways, every reveal just made me yell, I need more! Oh, the dice system? You're not just picking dialogue, you're rolling for it. Stats, risk, luck. It plays like a digital tabletop, which I love. Also, inner voices, virtue, intelligence, anger issues, foolishness, and perception. They're all sitting in your head. If you like Disco Elysium's inner monologue, you're gonna eat this up. I am already obsessed with Vertical Grave and a new stratum after seeing a glimpse of Nethervale. So be sure to support Kickstarter and Metaphor Games.
I need this game in my life.
Please, give this team some coffee. Give them a coffee. They need it. Do you?
Yeah, I did really like the video for this, and it was just fun to promote them. It was super duper fun. But yeah, you guys want to learn more? It's over here in the shorts. I made a cool short, highlighting them, and yeah, I can tell my video is a little delayed, but that's fine. So, ad break! Stupid ad break. But yeah, I really hope I can alt-tab with the music in the background. That would be a nice hot fix if that's possible. And they moved it from the top part to the left side for the game, for the buttons. Back then it was in the top area. But this is already what we go through in the demo. You start in the bar. The previous section where we just went through with Rose is something we played already. And this is his buddy, Reynolds. Alright, I'm gonna voice Reynolds. Reynolds, I kind of want to voice Deadpool for this. Like, it started small, few suicides here and there, nothing unusual, but now it's everywhere. Jumpers, overdoses, hangings. Oh yeah, content warning. This game deals with suicides, dark elements. It's a cyberpunk game. Lots of deaths, lots of murder, eldritch horrors that fuck with reality and your mind. So, usual eldritch cosmic horror content warnings. So, pretty fun. And this is police business because he reaches into his coat and pulls out a thin folder, tossing it at the counter between them. The edge are frayed from overuse. NV is for Nethervale, which is the city we're in. NVPD's had me chasing the suicide spike for months. Autopsies are clean. No patterns, no dealers, no goddamn reason. You know how many bodies I've stood over? Look. They look relieved, like something let them go. And don't give me that PID smirk, I know what you're thinking. The usual suspects. Always. And if it's them, that's PID territory. You know how it works. They swoop in, take over, and we're left holding our dicks while they hoard the budget and the glory. Hell, half my boys still remember when they worked our own cases. Now they're just clean up for PID's leftovers. His gaze locks into Howard. Help me close this before they get their claws in. You ran with the PID, you've seen their mess. I need your eyes on this before it's out of my hands. Here we go, detective. This could be the case you've been waiting for. You've been drifting far too long. A case like this could be your way back. Back to the work that mattered. Back to being the person you once were. Think about the doors it could open. Or the ones it could slam shut. Haven't you learned yet? Each time you touch one of these cases, somebody ends up dead, broken, or missing. Usually you. Tell them to get lost. Big mystery, big detective, big reward. That's how it works, right? I saw it in a movie once. It's not about the dice or the reputation. It's about the people. Someone out there needs help and the skills to make a difference. You know what's right. These deaths, they deserve justice. Fine, I'll take a look, but no promises. I'll be neutral with this answer. Kind of don't want to do the virtue one just yet. Quest unlocked. Smoke, shadows, and body bags. Check your quest log. The highest starts 543. Head back to the office and connect the dots before it goes cold. Alright. I can't wait to learn more about the rose thing. Pocket tricks. Time to talk about the junk in your pockets. What are items? They bend the rules of skill checks. They boost you, some sabotage you, and some are just plain weird. They affect all kinds of roles, passively or on demand. They live in your pocket without paying rent. Passives stay active until the end of the game. You don't need to click a thing. A relevant skill check happens, they automatically appear in the upper right panel. Got a perception bonus? Congrats, the item shows up and does its thing. Ah, nice. These are your panic buttons. Okay. So you have these that you can use. Goodies, 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 goodies. See, you can use these. Howard's gun. Nether cigarettes. Hell matches. Okay. Comic. That's a cool phone. No refund policy. Sorry. I knew I could count on you. And there's one more thing. Thought you should hear it from me before it gets twisted through the grapevine. Who's DK? He's dead. DK's father. Who's DK? Who's DK? Jumped off the PID research wing 2 months ago. Data Kraken. Who are you? Who are you? Oh, hello. Howard's ex. For reasons neither of them would explain the same way. Highly skilled in finder. Expert in ghosting identities, breaching security system, tearing useful truths out of protected networks before Howard even finishes another puff. X! Oh my god! This is gonna get messy! This is gonna get messy. Oh, hello. Hi, Zia. Guten evening. Thank you. Thank you for the Thank you for all of these care package. Let me do the hydrating right now. I have a bottle of water. I will also shout out the peoples. Things are working. I think they're working. Cabela. The lore. We're playing a game I'm super excited about. And I believe Logan was here a while ago. So we're gonna give them a shout out as well. I'm typing this on phone because this is a game that does not have the alt tab thing, which please let this be a thing. And also, Jack was here. He's lurking. It's pretty late for him, but he had a cool show and tell. He showed a really cool vinyls. Also, he knows a lot about The Last of Us 2 lore, which is really cool. I could listen to him for hours just talking about that. Just game Easter eggs. And we also have Absol Catboy, who gave us a meow, and Mino, who doesn't have access to his Twitch. But at least we know Howard has an X. Shit is right. Hey, why did I get a shout out? Because you can, Logan. You can't. Lamau, LMAO. Why is that blurred on the phone? Why is LMAO considered a slur? Twitch. The fuck is with your censoring? Get that shit out of here. Get that shit out of here. But yeah. Yeah, I don't know if you two still talk, but I figure you should know. He adjusts his coat, tugging the collar up before bracing for an unseen chill. You know where to find me. Don't take too long. Door cracks open, Gus sleeps in and shuts with a thud. Howard leans back, eyes the folder, heavy with a promise of trouble. We got 4 dice! 1 XP! The city's silence offers no applause, but it knows you've earned this. What the hell did I just agree to? Let's see if Netherville's still worth it. Guess I'm back in the game. I'm gonna say the cool line. But hey, Howard is definitely a looker. I know, right? He's definitely like, he's got a face. He's like from the archives. Like he has the purple hair, skinny look. I always imagine him older, but he looks like more scruffy. Like an old scruffy guy. He gets skinnier and gaunt looking as he gets older. I'll say, guess I'm back in the game. Good, let's break something. Don't screw it up this time. Howard grabs the folder, nods to the bartender, steps out into the rain. The city greets him like it always does. Cold, wet, and sick of his face. Ah! Oh, this is the map! Guys, hype. Map hype. Look at that. Ah! Neon birds, shadows bite. Welcome back to the gutter, detective. You know these streets better than their own reflection, but let's see if you still got the chops. Wasad! Right click and drag, or use the left stick to glide the map around. Double click anywhere for hyperskate mode. Yes, his boots have illegal mods. No, don't ask. Exploring locations. Open spot glows with icon. Think cyber breadcrumbs. Click the icon. Howard autopilot's here. Click the icon? That's a weird space over here. Sit back, enjoy the ride. One visit ain't enough. Places change every visit. Come back later and it might not look the same. New dice, new loot, new danger. Alright, can we just... Oh, look at that. Alright. Propaganda poster, Reynolds' house. We were in the Crow Jazz Bar. Right, that's us. God, it looks so cool! Alright, we're vibing with the music. Propaganda poster number 4. Detective's office. Chiquille. The statue. So, back then, they only had the detective's office. I forget if I saw Reynolds' house back in the day, but damn! Damn, look at that. I wish I could, like, have maps in Cyberpunk that just look like this, where people can just glide. Look at the flying shit. Like, I love this detail. Look at that. And that's my meanie right there. Okay, let's check the propaganda poster. Howard's comic vibrates in his coat, a low buzz that has no business showing up at this hour. He checks the screen. Incoming call. Oh, the X is calling! He freezes. 3 years. 3 years since the fight. Since I never want to see your wreckage again, Howard. Not a word. All this time. If he's calling now, it's life or death. Or it could be a butt dial. I'll pick up. Howard, it's me. Look, I wouldn't call if it wasn't bad. I don't know what to do. I need you. Please. She's scared. More than scared. Genuine terror. The line clicks off. A location pin appears as a scarlet needle tattoo. Maglif District. You don't get to pretend you didn't hear it. The alley smells suddenly of her perfume. The ghost of a memory he thought he buried. Propaganda poster number 4. An ugly poster at Eel just spits in Howard's face. It celebrates a battle won against everyone else. Together, Netherville. There's no above nor below. There's only us. Sacrifices have paid for the future. Progress is not an option, it is certain. We reported the doubters, snitched on the naysayers, and built the city of tomorrow. The sky is now in the hands of those who deserve it most. You do not live under Netherville, you support it. Okay. Neural Archive. Throughout the construction of Netherville, minor but coordinated sabotage efforts were repeatedly recorded. Logged acts included sugar poured into wet cement, contaminated water supplies, acid exposure, severed brake lines, sand introduced into fuel systems, repeated cargo manifest disappearances. Small acts repeated often enough they become a pattern, repeated everywhere they become resistance. Vandalism, yes, but when only tools left to you are sugar and sand, when the law of the weapon being used against you, is it still wrong to blunt its edge? And the corporals in the state did what they always do. Steered the shit, stepped back, watched people rip each other apart. Public reporter campaigns were introduced during the final construction phase. Rewards included alternated units, home entertainment systems, and boosts. Snitch for a prize. Betray your neighbor for a new toy. Same old fucking filth. They should have read the fine print. With corpos, the gift is only there to distract him from the cost. Howard steps back into the dark. The poster stays where it is, proud as a betrayal. We're just another building material. Alright. Cool. Cool lore stuff. There's Reynolds' house. We don't need to go there just yet. There's the statue. Let's... A part of me wants to go straight to the tattoo shop because something might happen to her. I can go to the detective office later. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Ah! Ah! Thank you, Nins. I love you. Thank you for the raid. It's not my birthday. God damn it. God damn, it's been my birthday for a week now. God damn. Your message failed to send. Boo. Let me send. There you go. I was able to shout out. Thank you for the game. I will play Monster Hunter Rise with you. Just right now, this game is in my brain. And for those who don't know, I have a giveaway happening on Twitter and Bluesky. Please follow the awesome game devs that made this really epic game. I played it during December. It's really fun. I was looking forward to it for the whole year, and now that they came out with it, definitely bought it right away. And they gave me 3 Steam keys to give to the community, so I'ma do just that. It's a good giveaway. So yes. I'm really happy. Y'all around. It's so cool. Yeah, it is. The map, the vibes. Alright. Streets here are quieter, not peaceful, quiet, predatory, quiet. I'm kind of nervous about this. It's beautiful, fun, and has so many smashable characters. Yes! Actually, alright, yeah, there's smashable ones. I haven't, I generally have, reservations with X's, but, you know, her design is cool. Data Kraken's cool. Bartender's also cool, right? I'm looking forward to meet the yellow girl. The yellow-haired girl. So, Howard stands across the studio, half lit by a flickering room, sign, scarlet needle buzzing red like it's bleeding light. Are you ready to see her again? A guttural moan tears through the silence. He isn't, but we have bigger problems. He pushes inside, gun instinctively half-drawn. DK turns, her eyes lock into his, wide, stunned tears streaking down both cheeks. Behind her, a girl crouches on the floor, body convulsing, blood spills from her lips. But it's the arm that draws the eye. Etched to her forearm, the ink isn't sitting on the skin, it's burrowing, coiling, thrashing, trying to digest her radius. Where's the artist? Is the perception. Locked himself in the back, the ink started moving. Please, help her. Who is she? Yara, my girlfriend. I can't lose her, Howard. Goddamn! Goddamn! Yuri! You know what? Okay. I don't mind. Howard lost a good one. But, you know, I'm pro Yuri relationship, so. God, the girlfriend's hot too. Spectral sight. See the ink's true form. Scour the workstation. Look for a specific ink to use to inflict this. Part of me wants to do spectral sight for now. Take Yara's hand. Speak gently. Static crackles as the spectral sight floods Howard's vision. But instead of clean geometric translucent cage and abstract, the pattern beneath Yara's flickers like a corrupted signal. Yara's are spasm as the thing burrows deeper, avoiding the green overlays like they burn. Ooh. I think I'll do perception. Let's do this. What is this? Bureaucratic die. Catastrophe die. Why do I have a catastrophe die? Let's go. So far, 2 dice has not failed me. Right? Oh! Clutch! Clutch. Kevin and I are gonna knock out early tomorrow for some IRL boating stuff. I love you. Happy birthday. I love you. It's not my birthday. But enjoy IRL stuff. Enjoy. We'll play Monhun eventually. Yum yum. Sleep well. Howard snaps on the latest glove. He rifles through the spilled and caps needles used tissues. There, sitting amidst the filth, doesn't look like tattoo equipment. His fingers close around a heavy brush chrome cylinder. PID containment vial. Interesting. How does it end up here? Take the vial. Alright. Taking Yara's hanging hand, his hand drills into the writing and devouring history. I know some of you withdraw now and we negotiate. She doesn't deserve this. You don't have to stay inside her. Let her go. Ah. Intelligence. Her voice slips out between clenched. I shouldn't have come here. I just thought maybe a fresh start would help. Veins of black issue violently up her arm, seizing her shoulder. Howard, stop! You're making it worse! Stupid! I ruined everything. I'm sorry, DK. Stop! Search the room, find a solution to sever the abstract. You know what? For my girlie's girlfriend, sure. I have a bad feeling about this. Because there's a high chance I'm going to roll 2 zeros for this. But it's balanced. Is there an item I can use? Is there an item I can use? Buddy, good pal, good chum. They'd show me if there were items though, right? They said if there was any item. I mean, if it's not anything related to this, then I guess I will have to do this. I don't know. Part of me is thinking I should have an extra dice, but so far 2 dices hasn't done me wrong, so we'll do that. All right, success. Howard's eyes dissect the room, filtering out the color and focusing on function. We need something that destroys pigment at a molecular level. He spots a bulky dust-covered console in the corner, a key switch, and the lag laser. High-intensity light pulses thermal shock. It doesn't just burn skin, it exposes ink particles into dust. I will do this. Howard drags the heavy console closer. The capacitor charges with a sick, high-pitched whine. Don't move. He triggers the pulse. Snap, snap, snap. The laser strikes the skin like a whip. The room strobes with blinding red light. The abstract passes thermal shock, its form shattering to microscopic dust before it can flee. Yara cries out, her body arcing against the chair, but it's over in seconds. Howard lowers the probe. Yara's arm is red and raw, but the skin is blank. Smell burnt skin hands in the air like heavy curtains. I don't know what to say. Just thanks. Next time, check the portfolio. Get her somewhere clean. Turns to leave, but she grabs his arm. A quick, desperate squeeze. His hand is warm, familiar. Hey, you know where to find me. Don't be a stranger, okay? Howard looks at her hand, then meets her eyes. There's 3 years of heavy air between them, but he's too tired to clear it tonight. He gently pulls his arm away. Take care, DK. Hey, we saved the girlfriend! Let's go! You fixed what you could. Ah, that line. Ah, hits. Pushes out to the Maglift district. The rain has started again. Cold iron water stuck in the streets. What happened to the artist? Yes, it's an open thread. I mean, I think it's good I didn't go after the artist. Cyber fetus fighting sign. I'm gonna be a collector here. Pre-birth gladiator league. Why wait 18 years for a kid to disappoint you? Get them fighting now. We extract a neural pattern, build a wireframe probably, and let them tear each other apart in the womb sim. Winners get 25. Losers get deleted. Scan your fetus today. The ring is waiting. What the hell? That is weird. Okay. So. Curious about the statue. Let's go here. Let's follow this guy. The city exhales as the midnight approaches. Howard's steps echo too loudly in the abandoned square, his shadow stretching towards the statue. Jagged spire of oxidized bronze, masquerading a sailboat. Its sails are shards of shattered mirrors, reflecting fractured glimpses of a sleeping skyline. We inspect the statue closely, squint in the mirrors, your face splintered in a dozen strangers, kick it just once for closure, think about what it used supposed to be if anything, try to find peace in the design. I will inspect it. Crouches, glove scraping gets the statue's unnervingly smooth base. His fingers trace the seams where metal needs pavement. There's definitely something more. Do I want to waste dice on this? Think about what it's supposed to be, if anything. Howard stares at the sailboat, or what it claims to be one. Lines jut out like broken geometry. It's chaotic, but not careless. Rose would have known what this meant. You're wasting time, again. Zip it. He leans in, the rain-warped reflection twists his face. 5 Howards, all wrong, too cruel, too tired. One of them is smiling. Their eyes follow him in silent accusation. What are you afraid of seeing? Optical distortion, stress-induced paranoia, logically. Break the glass, see what they do. Staggers back, collar damp with sweat. Mirrors reset, showing only his face. Try to find peace in the design is interesting, but... do I really want to waste dice on this? I'm gonna use 1 dice. I kinda don't wanna... I don't want to waste too much on it. Oh, nice. Howard inspects the statue markers. He discovers something unusual. Nestled in the most imperceptible crevice at the base is a gumball wrapper. Looks old and slightly out of place. A piece of gum? Weird, but feels important. You should definitely take it. You must take it, even if it doesn't make sense right now. Take it! Alright, I'll take it. Takes the gum, trusting his intuition that it might be important, even if he can't see the connection right now. It's a hunch he decides to follow, hoping it will make sense later. What is the gum? I will leave it now. He takes one look at the thing before turning away, hands in his pockets, telling himself it's just a statue, not worth another second. Not tonight. Okay. We're definitely making some headway, exploring a lot of fun stuff. God, can I just... look at this. I think we can explore this top part eventually, right? Like, surely there's reasons why they're there. Okay, I think we'll go to Tekel. This sounds like a Jewish dice, but we'll do that later. Let's go to the main quest, which is part of the... oh. That is weird sounding. But yeah, this is the one what we did in the demo as well. Rain clings to Howard's coat as he steps inside. The case folder mocks him from his desk. Beside it, a mug of coffee sits cold and neglected. That coffee's been sitting long enough to make friends with the desk. I don't think it's going to do you any favors now. He lifts the mug, tilting it slightly and watching the liquid swirl as if the answers might float on the surface. Drink it, habit over taste. Do I want to drink cold coffee? I'm the type of person that lets the coffee sit, but not that long. If it gets that long, I make a fresh cup. But it's a waste. I'll just set it aside to face. He sets the mug down, sliding it to the desk edge. The folder is still there, waiting for attention. Every file is a life undone, echoes of choices you owe them. The longer you sit there, the colder the trail gets. Open the folder, start with what you know. Howard pulls the folder closer. Inside, a jumble of photos, reports, and scribbled statements waits to be sorted. I'm not... ooh, I've seen these files. Let's go with Izo Ogura. Izo Ogura, 32. Izo Ogura flips it open. A mess of reports, photos, and dialogues spill into the desk. Let's check your background. Izo Ogura, 32, independent net finder, lived alone, no registered family or emergency contacts, finances stable, no debts, low profile, and a clean record. Neural sync complete. Netfinder. Just another ghost in the system until he wasn't. Netfinder. An expert who infiltrates secure networks, bypasses advanced encryption, and extracts data from restricted digital layers. Much like the hackers of the past, they exploit the vulnerabilities of the death, though the stakes in Netherville are often physical as well as digital. High-level practitioners often use the Gang Fang boost for direct interfacing. Cool. So they're basically like the edge runners. Alright. Analyze the dive log. Recursive scan of his own neural archive. Session start. Exit sensory logs, foreign signature detected, data fragmented, unrecognized encryption, running bypass, neural feedback surge, immersive disc terminated, user force shutdown. Howard frowns. Oguru is digging through his own mind. The session ends with self-termination, no external triggers. He overloaded after this? Why abort mid-drive just to fry yourself? Examine the crime scene photo. Howard lifts the grainy photo. Ogura slumped in his chair. The neural bridge still clamped on. Cables thread into his approval. Half-eaten nutrient paste rests nearby, smeared across the desk. He was mid-bite. Something cut him off fast. Read the witness statement. Actually, autopsy knows. The autopsy says what he expected, self-induced neural overload, no signs of struggle. But one thing jumps out, a crumpled note in Ogura's pocket. He said it would help, that I'd feel lighter. I trusted him to fix him, now I don't know what's left of me. He trusted someone to fix him. What if this was the result? Try to detach. He leans back, eyes focused, just ink on paper, just a case, just data. The words still echo. He said it would help, that I'd feel lighter. I trusted him to fix me, now I don't know what's left of me. What has that got to do with Howard, though? I'm curious. Curiously curious. Neighbor's statement is cold and empty. Lived next door to Agora for a while. Don't have much to say. Kept himself, never caused trouble. Either the witness didn't care or they were choosing their words carefully. Last time I saw him, no idea. He closed the file, every detail of the guru etched into his mind. There was more, right? Or maybe because I chose a certain way that, Serena Cause, a corporate executive for Ectovision, died after jumping from the balcony of high luxury apartment. Review security footage. Howard flips to the security report, eyes moving over the transcript. Her balcony railing is low, barely waist high, easy to climb, just as easy to trip over. 214 walked into the balcony, stood motionless for 6 minutes and 32 seconds, then stepped forward, calm as a sleepwalker. One detail catches his attention. Incoming comic call ID unknown. Subject steps forward. Someone reached her at the last second. Whoever it was, they didn't try to stop her. Serena's body lies contorted. Hips dislocated, limbs twisted beyond human limits. Her shattered skull spills brain matter across brave and smeared like something crawling in its final moments. Howard's stomach knots. Check the autopsy notes. The case death is obvious, but blunt force trauma from a high, He flips through the autopsy report, looking for anything unusual. The cause of death is obvious, blunt force trauma from a high altitude fall. The injuries are exactly what you expect from the kind of drop, nothing more, nothing less. Scans the report, a household assistant, a maintenance bot, synced her approval, logged biometrics 24/7. Routine vital steady, except at 220, a serotonin spike to lethal levels, no physical trigger. A neighbor's statement. She stood out there for hours, even in the rain she wouldn't move. She liked the wind, she said it made everything feel lighter. Howard sets the file aside, Serena isn't leaving his head anytime soon. Atelius Gorvez. Scanning first few pages. Tech doc found dead in his workshop. Alright, what's a tech doc? We're gonna find out. I like the fact that they update, and if I don't know the terms in the world, they're gonna be like, hey, here you go. Here's a term. Look at that. Look at that face. Street level term for a doctor who works on both flesh and machinery. In a city where boost, implants, and nervous systems are often too entangled to treat separately, a tech doc handles damage ordinary medicine cannot. Okay, let's see. Last recorded conversation. Coleman clock reveals months of calls to private lines. Some clipped exchange. Same time tomorrow? Progress takes consistency. Sounds like regular appointments, but for what? Personal notebook. Howard picks up Garvis' worn, grease-stained notebook. Its pages crammed with repair logs and client quotes. Routine until the final entries, ink-blotted letters slanting wildly as if written mid-tremor. Last page, bottom corner. If it happens again, I have to tell someone. Ooh. Examine the crime scene photo. Howard picks up the first photo. Garvis is slumped in the corner of his workshop, lips blue, fingers frozen, mid-claw at his throat. The trail of dried blood streaks from his nostril. The workbench nearby holds a half-assembled boost, tool scatters, and an overturned biogel vial, its residue hardened like glass. He died mid-repair, no signs of a fight. Autopsy report. He flips through the autopsy report, focusing on the key details. Nothing unusual stands out. He lowers the file, turning the details over in his head. The thing is, his cause of death in the demo, I don't know if it's an edit in the lore now. He ate something that got stuck on his throat and expanded. It doesn't tell me. Hours of reports, reviews, and the autopsy later, the case still refuses to make sense. Rain claws down the window in uneven trails. For a moment, just listens to the city and the hum of things moving unseen. His fingers tap against the desk slower now. He needs another angle, someone who sees things differently. If only she was here, she always knew where to start. His limbs grow heavy, the words on the files blur together. Just a minute. He just needs a minute. The rain whispers against glass as his head dips towards hitting the desk. Sleep drags him under. Yeah. Oh, dream sequence! This wasn't in the demo. Oh. Oh. Oh? Oh? Oh, this is me! Can you wake up inside a dream? Oh! I didn't know there was gonna be a first-person element!
Howie. You're tired, right? I can play with the pieces. You're gonna fall anyway. The dream is an interface.
I'm just gonna keep walking. I didn't expect this.
It's leaking again. No more processing, no more waiting. We act now.
Look at his face.
And yet we endure. Because we must. Otherwise, there's no difference between us and the ones we fight.
The way his thoughts circle, never landing. He knows what's there, he refuses it. He's lying to himself.
Ooh. Where are we going? Oh, it ends! Oh, weird sounds. That's an interesting audio. That wasn't in the demo, by the way, guys. That was cool. Dull ache. settles in Howard's neck. The kind that comes from falling asleep in the wrong place. Stiff leather of his chair hasn't done him any favors, and neither has the pile of silver serving as a pillow. Then a knock. Oh! Jump scare. Sorry for everyone who's not heard that audio. Howard stares, blinking against a grit in his eyes. His brain claws its way out of a dream and collides with reality. Then another knock. Louder. Someone's begging for a broken nose before breakfast. Reach your gun in the drawer. Howard's hand moves instinctively to the drawer, fingers curling around the grip of the gun. The suicide's the unanswered question. It's all put him on edge. Rose, it's me, Howard. Put the gun down before you add yourself to the case file. Rose! Rose! An oracle, somehow a talking flower, gifted with psychic insight. Rose sees glimpses of possible futures, an ability triggered only when submerged in ice water, a sensation she strangely craves. Fragile enough to need Howard to carry her through the secret case, strong enough to make sure he doesn't lose his way. Okay. Howard lets out a slow breath, no mistaking that voice. You can let her in, you need the help. Get up and open the door. Howard opens the door, he's met with a sight he wasn't prepared for. The mysterious visitor. His motives are his own. His timing is always perfect. His presence is never a coincidence. He never speaks. His language is a raised eyebrow, a nod, and a sudden placement of his stick. A strip club pole repurposed to break bones and change fates. Alright. Standing before him is a man built like a tank. Neon green hair clashing against tight pink shirt stretched to its limit. On one hand, he grips what looks like a stripper pole, if stripper poles were designed for combat. In the other, he holds a bowl. Inside it, floating like some overpriced centerpiece, is Rose. Howard blinks, then again, still real. His brows knit together as he stares at the stranger. Should I be impressed or concerned? Not my weirdest morning, close enough. The man offers no answer. He stares back with the emotional range of a brick wall. Big boy quiet means he's shy. We should hug him. His silence is either tactical discipline or profound stupidity. Before Howard can decide how to handle this, Rose breaks the tension. Pick me up unless you want to solve this case with your head up your ass. Howard grits his and does as he's told. The man adjusts his grip on the pole. Ah! Oh my god. Hi! Hi, Mags. How's Ellen? How's it going? Hope Ellen is good. Bought the game. Already for Celestial Return. It's really good. There's a lot of things I've seen already that wasn't in the demo, which is heckin' cool. Thank you for the raids. I know it's late. I'm paying off my man's 2 million Orin debt. How did the debt happen? How did that happen? Oh, it's the flower. Yeah, it's Rose. We actually get backstory of Rose in the first part of the game. It's so cool. By the way, for those coming from Maggie Stream, hi. I'm Dead Mother. I'm usually a storyteller. I play a lot of tabletop RPGs, so I gravitate towards games like this when I have the patience. I remember the tulip scam thing that happened in the Netherlands? That happened to my man. What the fuck? Oh, sorry. My condolences. No, 2 million? That's a lot of money though. Hopefully you get to pay off that debt in game. Jesus. But yeah. I'm playing a Celestial Return. It is a game that just came out July 14th. And the devs Metaphor Games are really cool. The moment they posted about their game on Steam, I bought it. And then they messaged me on Twitter like, hey, here's some games to give to your community. And I was like, hell yeah! Here you go. So I gave a giveaway. And we're doing a giveaway while I'm playing and no-lifing this game. So far, I love it. And yes, I hope your adventures with Ellen are good. If you need to raid and run, you know, go ahead, rest. If you want to lurk, that's cool. For now, I'm just gonna continue this story from the tulip scam to Rose. Very nice, very nice. Can we keep him? The man adjusts his grip on the pole and starts staring down the hallway, never once acknowledging the conversation that just happened. What fresh bullshit was that? Who is he? My Uber. Now shut the door. We've got corpses to dissect and egos to bruise. God damn. Howard drops into his chair and sets Rose on his desk right next to the open case files. Hello, Defrost Gaming. I love that emote. That is my face. And I'm alert and try not to get spoiled. All goods, all goods. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of things outside of the demo that is out. So it's good. Lurk well. Thank you for the raid again. And enjoy your rest. And by the way, guys, a heads up. Strixhaven's not happening tomorrow. We are moving it to next Friday because we have a player that has IRL stuff. So that is okay. So the finale for Strixhaven will happen next week. So you guys will be seeing more of this cyberpunk game versus Strixhaven. Howard drops into his chair, sets Rose on the desk right next to the open case files. I got 100 freaking questions about that guy. Is he mute or is he just dramatic? Was that really a stripper pole he's carrying? Should I be concerned? Actually, don't answer that. We'll meet him again, Howard. Mr. Mystery can answer your questions later. Now the case. Tick-tock. Howard's eyes drift back to the files spread across his desk. I hate it when the only witnesses are corpses. Don't even ask. Oh, come on, Rose. You can talk to them. You have before. No, absolutely not. I'm not your Ouija board. Then give me another option. The files are dead ends. You think I enjoy digging through the dead's memories? It's not a party trick, Howard. It hurts. If they're screaming, Rose. If we don't listen, who will? Alright, I won't ask again if it hurts. I don't like this first answer. But like... That's uncorrectly gentle of you. I wanna make him a bit more nuanced, you know? I wanna make Howard a little bit more nuanced. Howard leans back, the files glare up at him. Something clicks. Without a word, he pushes himself to his feet and heads to the kitchenette. Essentially a closet with a sink and a freezer, humming like a dying alternated. What's an alternated? Remote-controlled shells manufactured by New Genesis. Operators jack in from their couches and pilot them through the city. They work, deliver patrol, and take hits so their owners don't have to. Alright, no graveyard channel, but we're not completely out of tricks, are we? Oh, so I stepped away from the actual option. He yanks the freezer open and wrestles out an ice tray. He slams it on the counter. Frozen cubes crack apart under the impact. Ice water vision might get us something. He drops the ice into a glass, fills it halfway with tap water, and sets it in front of her. Now this I don't mind. Freezing clarity, my favorite flavor. She drops in with a soft plop, her stem shivering in delight. Still, it tastes like frost bit into something dead in there a long time ago, but compared to a graveyard, it's vintage champagne. Focus, Rose, those people need answers. If you see a sandwich again, I'm composting you. Says the guy who still thinks Answers is a brand of whiskey. Quiet, it's starting. Alright. We're not doing the cemetery thing yet. She goes quiet. Sarcasm fades. Her petals fold slightly inward as she closes her eyes. Oh, the music! We're quiet! Ah! Ah! The water stills entirely, save for the ripples spreading out from her stem. I hear a song, a voice, forcing alignment, absolute obedience. It tastes bitter, like blood. Can you see a Loki? Rose's petals twitch violently, but her eyes stay locked shut. So much blood. It's dark and smells like Eden Corp. Is this a ritual? Nobody wants to leave. They're smiling. Her eyes snap open. She shakes herself off, shifting in the now lukewarm water. I've got a feeling this mess leads straight to their doorstep. Wonderful. Another group of weirdos with terrible hobbies. Time to knock on the cult's creepy little door. I want to go to graveyard though. Chaotic Arbiter poster. Wooden bench. The manhole. Alright, we just finished. We're here. Right? And we got the flower with us. Wooden bench, manhole, Teckle. Where's the other area? I'm curious about the other thing, so let's go around. Let's go wooden bench first. Howard lowers himself and onto the bench and pulls Rose out carefully, setting her in his palm. The street is alive in that half-dead Netherville way. Neons reflect in the puddles where broken ads buzz and alternates pass by. A campaign drone drifts overhead, projecting a smiling face 10 feet tall. Your vote! Your future! Howard's eyes followed a little longer than they need to. That face bothering you? Or is this just another one of your quiet little existential episodes? Just wondering how many people actually believe that thing. Thinking how they always say you're right before they take something. You're right. I don't know what this means though. The smile. Definitely a smile. Promises are standard, but that face? The face says it thinks you're stupid. Howard watches the drone complete another loop, then he looks down at Rosenbaum. They want you thinking your vote matters, keeps you invested, makes you feel like you have a say when they screw you over. There's no real system in the city, just a bunch of interests crashing into each other and calling government. The People's Party should have every vote in the district and they'd still lose. The ballot box works for the sponsors, not the people. That's nastier than expected. Not enough to hurt people. They need to feel like they agreed to it. That's politics. I'm starting to see why you hate this city. Howard leans back and pulls a nether from his pocket. He rolls it between his fingers for a second before lighting it, eyes still in the street. The people in charge like it this way. Broken. Broken cities are easier to control. The city is dying on purpose. Keeps everyone scared. Scared people don't ask questions, that's the whole game. Nothing changes because crises aren't meant to be solved. A fixed problem doesn't need a budget every year. I like the game theme, so survival becomes the only thing people have room to think about. Rose angles her petals toward the street. His words settle over the view, and she sits with them trying to understand how a city can work and still be this rotten. Why are you telling me all this anyway? Because the city's a grinder. If you don't know how it works, you become the meat. Because someone has to tell you before you start believing a smile. I like this one. I'm a flower in a breast pocket, Howard. I think I'm already off the menu, but I appreciate the heads up. Howard says nothing. He just takes a long drag, smoke drifting to the wet night air. Thanks for telling me. Don't thank me yet. We're not done. He ducks her back to his coat pocket. The warmth settles against his ribs, and the city swallows them both again. A harsh first lesson. Okay, I didn't know that would help. What's a tickle? The tickle's interior is cramped, not designed for human, but for maximum efficiency. Dozens of... Oh! Oh my goodness, look at that face. Dozens of spider-like drones skitter across walls and ceilings, pulling packages from grid-lined shelves and zipping out through a revolving delivery chute. What's a tickle? Is it a little tickle? Small automated convenience store designed around efficiency, minimal human presence, and constant drone-assisted restocking. I thought it was a Jewish dice. Like, I remembered a term for that for the dice, or that spinning top. Constant drone-assisted restocking customer interaction is usually handled by an alternate behind the counter. Okay, so we're in a 7-Eleven. Behind the counter stands an alternated. Oh, that looks cool though! That is so cool! The humanoid chest is a statue still, head drooping slightly as like it's asleep standing up. Yeah, we did read about alternates earlier. From its chest speaker, a tiny chaotic sound leaks out. Pew pew, kst, boom. Reloading. Flank left, you idiots. Left! Are you winning? The wire sounds cut off instantly. The head sets lenses smiling as they focus. Whoa, what the? You actually walked here on the street physically? Are you insane or just stupid? Just show me what you sell. Alright, physical man. Here's the inventory. Make it quick. Buy Rage Chew. Digital Locket. Buy Brain Freeze Intelligence Reroll. +1 Foolishness. Ocular Drop Single Use. I kinda like the Brain Freeze. I can get rid of the Catastrophe dice. Oh my god. Price 1 dice. I will buy it. Next. Okay, at least I know. Alternate immediately loses interest, said, snapping back towards an invisible screen only it can see. Whatever. Howard turns back, the neon silk streak behind him. The pew pew noises immediately start again. Okay, so it's a convenience store. Is there areas that opened up? I don't see anything else in my area. So I got the tackle, manhole. Let me just get this poster real quick. Random encounter! First one! Ah! Let's fucking go. Excuse me. Sound of shattering glass tears through the static of rain. It's sharp, violent, and close. The hell was that? Just another day in Netherville. Sounds like trouble found me again. You sure that wasn't your stomach finally giving up on you? I'd be relieved if it were. Shame. I was hoping for a quiet walk and zero trauma. Ignore it. Not my circus. Howard pulls his collar up against the chill and keeps walking. The sound fades behind him, swallowed by rain and neon. Netherville doesn't miss him. Raw fish, raw nerves. Someone else will deal with it or they won't. Oh, I just refused a quest. Fuck. Oh well. My bad. Chaotic Arbiter. Dispute Resolution Specialist. Tired of fair fights? Sick of contracts that protect both parties? So are we. We are New Stratum's premier destination for alternative dispute resolution. We don't do peace treaties, we do conclusions. There is fine print at the bottom. I can't read it, but it's too small. Our services include dice-based arbitration, combat mediation, asset claim resolution, honor restoration packages, premium witness suppression. 50% upfront, we take the rest from the other guy. Book the chaotic arbiter for your next dispute, because some problems are too big for a handshake. Okay. So the last remaining areas would probably be the manhole. We'll have to go there. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. It's the only viable one so far. Into the... For a moment I thought they would go into the unknown. Into the unknown. Into the unknown. Anybody know that song? It's from Frozen 2. No? No? Too old? Too soon? A manhole cover grinds back, screeching on rusted edges. Howard stares into the drop. Dead black, cutting off the yellow glare of the street lamp. I'm not insured for this. Neither am I. He drops her into his pocket. And my chat disappeared. Hold on. And he grips the ladder. His smell hits immediately. Rotting meat, iron, a sour tang of infection. His stomach hitches. This is ridiculous. Crawling through filth. For what? Swallow it down, detective. People are dying while you complain about your boots. The brick tunnel narrows, trapping the damp heat. Shh, did you hear that? Howard stops. The echo of his boots die out, leaving a new sound up ahead. Voices louder, chanting the same words over and over again. Beast mode. Ask Rose. I know that one. It's a nursery rhyme. Twinkle, twinkle, little corpse. Want the full verse? Beast mode? Do I want to, though? Do I want to use... Okay, you know what? Let's fucking YOLO this. I only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 dice left. This sucks. Alright, let's do the good old 1, 2. There's 2 dice. I'll bank on it that I get 5 out of this. Or 4. We can do this. Oh! Oh, the gamble! Howard waits out the echoes until the words finally clear up. They're repeating the same lines over and over. Ashes to alloy, flesh to gold. The door must bleed for the truth to unfold. The chant grows louder as Howard pushes forward. Air turns metallic, sharp on the tongue, licking like a battery. Stop. Not again. What is it now? We're being watched. I can feel it. Ah, there's so much beast. Trust your instincts. Spectral sight has not saved me as much, but I will trust on perception. But God, I'm running out of dice. It says beast mode. I think this is, where it matters. Oh. Howard holds still. Faint exhale echoes somewhere behind him. See, I told you. Something is following. Yeah, but hey, at least that's someone trying to sell you insurance. He keeps his hand near his holster, refusing to look back as he forces the boots forward across the wet stone. The tunnel opens into a massive, low-ceiling junction chamber. Right in the center, a ring of guttering candles cuts a weak hole into the dark, lighting a stained stone slab in shapes that move around it. Reach for your weapon just in case. His hand creeps towards his hip, fingers brushing the holster, ensuring he's ready if things go wrong. Stay quiet and observe. Howard lingers in the shadow of the threshold, his eyes adjust to the dim candlelight. 6 mutilated silhouettes move around the slab. A legless woman drags her torso across the stone, her blackened thigh stumps leaving a slick trail of pus. Near her, man with hollow, weeping eye sockets scratches symbols into the floor with skeletal fingers. Farther back, the others sit flat on the floor between it. God, this makes for a really good TTRPG though, like session. Howard slowly lowers his hand from his holster. They are harmless in all the worst ways. Which one of you is the cult leader? I don't want to interview the wrong guy. I mean, it reads like a cult, but I don't want to lean on foolishness. I'm here for information. Who's in charge? The hunched silhouette in the back shifts, stepping into the candlelight. The man with no jaw, just a gaping hole where tongue and muscle should be. His tongue lolls like a dead eel, swollen and purpled. Before Howard can even process the sight, a hand grips his foot. He looks down. The legless woman has dragged herself right to his feet. What do you want from us? Focus. There's still an interrogation. Time to act like it. Her milky eyes. I'm just asking this one. Her milky eyes seem to sharpen, though it might be a trick of the candlelight. We sing for the messenger, the one who walks where dreams take root. She tilts her head, nostrils flaring slightly as she breathes in the stagnant air. Who are you singing to? Who is the messenger? Who? Cultist woman. She carries the scent of home in her thorns. They say we'll know when she's near. Howard's gaze instinctively drops to the warm weight in his chest pocket. Are you the leader here? The woman lets out a dry rattling wheeze that might be a laugh. She tilts her head back, looking up to Howard. Me, a leader? No, our leader is not here. She avoids the name, like saying it loud may bring them here. You remove your boosts. Why? Every piece of corporate steel belongs to them. We took our bodies back. It was messy, but now we don't owe them a die. She shifts her weight on her blackened stumps. The pain reminds us we're alive. At least the agony down here belongs to us. This is locked. Does everyone make it through, or does some bodies are weak, some minds weaker. If they break, they were never meant to be here. Who brings people here in the first place? People find their own way. You don't need a guide to find the dark when the neon above is burning your eyes out. What if someone wants out? Had anyone tried to leave? Some have begged, cried, but they already made their choice, and choices must be honored. Honored how? You let them walk away? If choice really made under pressure, is it really a choice? This time, she doesn't answer. Instead, the wet, rattling vibration shakes the jawless man's throat. It is a horrible sound, halfway between a laugh and a choke. Anyone join recently? Someone vanished soon after? A pause. She glances toward the others as if expecting them to answer. They don't. People come. Some people are ready. Some don't survive. Survive what? Themselves. Wow! Dropping bars, or it just doesn't make sense. And if they don't survive, what happens to them? Their weight is lifted. Their offering is complete. If someone here killed themselves, would you see it as a failure or an offering? That is not our way. Death is not taken. It is given. If ending life is against your beliefs, who benefits from framing you? You tell me, detective. Isn't that your job? Cut the poetry. What happens to them after they die? The machines are stripped away and melted down. We mix the scrap with gold. Then pour the hot metal over the face. It seals the flesh, hardens over the bones. That is how the offering is completed. The mask becomes a door. A door to what? To them. She means the abstracts. Who makes them? Someone you don't need to know about. Am I? Opportunity missed? What did I miss? I'm curious. This is bullshit though. Beast modes. Do I want to anger them? There's a whoops. Beast mode. You're gonna tell me. I don't wanna waste my dice on this though. Like, look at this. Alright, you know what? Forget it. It doesn't matter who makes them got one. Howard turns away, leaving the cultist stuck in whatever broke them. The sound of the rain hitting concrete grows louder with every step. By the time he reaches the surface, the sore is just a stain on his coat. He steps back into the rot. He understands. Nothing here but ghosts. Another step deeper and somehow forward. I wonder what the XP does, actually. I have the oculars. Where is... Perception. There's no secret insights just yet. Brain dead. Sensory sharpness. I haven't triggered any of them just yet. Where does the XP go though? I'm assuming it's just gonna pull in 0 insight points available. So I haven't gotten insight points. Just XP. Alright, where does the XP go actually? Iron plate bang shut, locking the cultist chants back underground. Howard steps in the wet alley, the cold air, nothing to clear his head. He pulls Rose out, holding her up to the light of the street lamp. Her petals are duller, like dark down there, suck the color out of her. They called you the messenger. Messenger of what? Bad decisions? Because you're the one who dragged us down there. Didn't you hear her? The one who walks where dreams take root? Scent of home in their thorns? Of course I heard her. I hear everything in that damn pocket. Doesn't mean I understand cultist babble. They worship an abstract matching your description. They're tearing themselves apart over you. Doesn't that bother you? That's interesting to ask. Would it bother them? They worship an idea, Howard. If I actually had the kind of power they're singing about, the only thing I'd be hiding under the damn trench coat. Enough for the deflections. What are you? I'm the thing you pulled out of the fire. That's the only answer I have. Tell me what you remember before the fire. They seem to know more about you than you do. I know, Howard. I don't remember a single thing before the fire. None of it. She pauses, a rare softness in her voice. I opened my eyes and saw you through the smoke. Felt your hands. That's it. Before that, nothing. Like I didn't exist before that moment. The rain gathers on her petals. I wish I had a better answer than that. Howard stares at her for a second, then slides her back in the dark of his coat. She began with the fire, and for better or worse, she began with you. He lights another puff, breathes in slow. For a while, neither of them speak. Howard? What? Thank you for not leaving me in the flames. Aw. The rain, never truly gone, gathers strength again, drumming a steady rhythm of the pavement, soaking through Howard's coat. He steps under a scaffolding, pulling out his comic. Cracked screen flickers to life. Time to make the call. I don't think I have that. Magus Ivory. You got something? Ooh. He taps the number he'd earned after arm wrestling the bartender. Match it cost him 3 shattered shot glasses and a bruised ego. Comic rings and rings. Just as about to give up, there's a click, followed immediately by a screech of metal concrete in the background. If you're calling to ask when we're reopening, we're still close and I'm in a bad mood. Need a hand? I'm good at breaking things. Sounds like you need a drink more than I do. Need a hand? I'm good at breaking things. That's exactly why I'm saying no. Check back a few days and bring dice. Line dice. Comic dims in Howard's hand. Better than the last time you opened your mouth. Put the comic away. Rain takes over, scaffolding above. Are we allowed to go to the graveyard now, or that doesn't open now? Cause like, I don't think the graveyard opened for us now. Footsteps, someone is following us. Up close, detail to resolve the matte finish of an alternating chassis comes to a focus, a remote controlled shell. Its vocal processor crackles and smooth out on a voice that is dramatic and colorful. So if you don't force Rose to go to the graveyard, that will kind of locks you out. That's interesting. You can call me Nikki. I'd curtsy, but servos and this thing are shit. You'll follow me for a reason, or do you just like the view? The view's alright. A little broody for my taste, but it's got potential. You've been watching me long enough to plan this, so what's the plan? Nothing dramatic, just a conversation. There's a certain theater to your misery. I think you can make something beautiful out of it. Great, another one who thinks trauma is art. Point is, I was watching you for a while and want to talk for real. Not through this thing. Let's meet face to face. Real sweaty imperfect face. Why me? What makes me so special? Special? No, you're just a damn good character study. You've got layers, color, a soundtrack. You're not a ghost story, and I like to hear it. Why? What's your angle? I'm a chronicler of weird shit, and you qualify. The way you move through the city, it's like you're dragging a ghost behind you. Meet where and make it public. Let's do cyber sashimi public, loud. Plus, Hero has a very sharp knife for anyone who gets out of line. I'll think about it. Perfect. I'll see you there. No proxies. Alan gives a jaunty two-finger salute, steps back and the rain is gone. A writer, huh? Great. Now we've got a fan. Next, you'd want your signature or your soul. Hard to tell with these artistic types. Alright, so we've activated something. I'm gonna check all the posters. The completionist in me. I'm sad I didn't get the graveyard. But I'm definitely doing a couple of runs of this game just to see how I fare. Propaganda poster presents its call to action, urging the citizens to automize themselves for the benefit of others or else. We are reaching for the sky. Okay. We owe our livelihoods to the corporations that enrich us. Join the construction of Skybridge and claim your new alternated. By accepting this contract, you waive your right to hold New Genesis liable for all reparations regarding your work-related incidents involving your alternated neurological complications and mental strain. Okay. Corpos kept climbing toward the sky like they were trying to escape the ground, escape the people. What was the hurry? Yes. They claimed reparations on the alternates. They had it out too. That is interesting. Rusty and hostile bench. I wish I had access to the graveyard. The bench squats in a square like a sentence handed down in concrete. It's heavy and rectangular, brutalist in that special way only something meant to punish should be. Steel spikes jut up from the seat, each one placed with the cold precision of a government form. This is a public bench only by technicality. Technically, public space belongs to everyone. Technically, we all know that's not true. Good luck sitting on that without a tetanus shot. Symmetry without mercy. Every spike is placed exactly where a body might try to rest. This is designed as enforcement. Public amnesty engineered to repel the very people it pretends to serve. Yeah, I always wondered why people make those kinds of, like, benches. And I just realized my blinky's gone. What happened to you, buddy? Where'd you go? There you go, thank you. A bench should belong to the tired, the poor, the lost, not just those people find acceptable. He runs a hand along the rough edge of the concrete, feels the answer to it. The state does not need to shout when it can shape the world like this. The architecture functions without a badge, or a siren, or a written law. It is a slab of stone and steel arranged to tell the unwanted to keep going. In the middle of a square that belongs to everyone, the architecture draws the line. Love that. There is a Nethzine 1408. Where's the Sashimi Club? Maybe I could go to Detective Club again. Maybe there's something new. You're not alone. Ah! That's not something you want to see at 1 a.m. Why? That's... No! Fuck off! The elevator grows way up the tower, sputtering the sea's neon onto Howard's coat. It settles, and the doors open just like they always do. The corridor light stutters its usual welcome as he rounds the corner towards his door. Then, just outside his door, something interrupts the monotony. An envelope. They know where you live. Fun. Oh, you got mail. I hope it's not your eviction notice. It stinks, like bait. Or a birthday card. I hope it sings when you open it. Sweep the hallway for observation. They really did beast mode for this. Scan for abstracts. Howard blinks, colors drain, edges sharpen, second layer vision overlays the hallway. There's nothing there. The air is dead still, entirely devoid of the unnatural he was bracing for. The hallway's clear, no abstract in sight. That doesn't mean one isn't there. I don't want to roll. You know what? I'm gonna YOLO it. Howard picks up the envelope, ignoring the prickle of unease crawling up his spine. Guaranteed to ruin your night. There's gotta... The lock grinds like it's forgotten its job. The door swings open, the same old stink, gun oil, burnt coffee, and a life spent chasing ghosts. Home sweet hellhole. Howard steps in, shuts the door with a dull click, and walks past the chaos like it's furniture. He drops the envelope onto the only patch of... You know what? I'm gonna do... Oh, it's... I when they're giving me these options, I only have 2 dice. This game's not giving me much to work with. How do you gain more dice, though? You know what? Open. Slides finger and flap, opens it clean. Polaroids spill into the desk. Glossy and cold. Impossible Polaroids. He stares down at scattered photographs. His fingers brush over familiar faces, the victims he's been investigating. Sarita's fall caught mid-frame. Atela's with bloodied hands still clinging to his own throat. Then the last one. His own face stares back at him, a cigarette burning low between his fingers, standing before the shadowed bulk of the old silo. Let's find out who took this and teach them about personal space. You have seen enough. The silo's not just a coincidence. You need to go there now. Howard's pulse quickens. A quiet room suddenly feels oppressive. Compare timestamps and details across the Polaroids. He lays the Polaroids across the desk, studying each one carefully. Surface feels tacky, chemical residue, darkroom grade developer. Nobody uses that anymore. He leans in. He's his corpse under the desk lamp. The timestamp winks 3 days after they buried him. Serena's frozen mid-air. Her skirt billowing like a parachute. The angle is intimate, taken from her own balcony. Date yesterday. Her body's been buried for a week. Oh my god! Weird time dates! Every timestamp taken after the victim was already in the ground. This isn't just evidence, it's a trail. Someone wants you to follow it. The timestamps are impossible. It has to be an abstract, something bending time, reality, or memory. Or it's simpler. Digital edits. And the committee in your head reconvenes. Wonderful. Draw a mustache on your own forehead will lighten the mood. I want to do this, but dice is bad. Howard pushes the chair back, standing abruptly. The decision feels inevitable, the path already laid out in front of him. We're heading to the silo. And here I was thinking I might actually get some sleep. Beer ad, metal bench, the silo. What is this net sign? Let's do some exploration, shall we? That side, a punk way to see the concrete. Could the fucking abstracts have leaked into the net? Yeah. Spare me the eye roll. I thought it was a good horseshit when I first heard it too. But then I linked up with 0001, one of the Vortex's most hardcore net finders. 00? Who is this? Hardcore net finder from Vortex Bay. They gained the attention of helping prove that abstracts in the net panicked, mostly staged using fake accounts, dead threads, and rerouted signals. They have a bit of marking systems they have broken into, like a hunter leaving a signature. Alright. Okay. Felt like they've been chain smoking Ethernet cables. But you know what is, the best net finders come from the ones who shower the least. They told me something's fucked up in the net. Hold on. Water bottle. Putting in. Zombie forums, threads, nobody's necroed in months, deleted accounts, they're all crawling back, and everywhere it's same shitty creepy tone, same obsession. Don't stop, never done, just keep fucking running. Double Ulu doesn't buy the Ghost of the Machine abstract for a second, they told me straight. This is a haunting, man. A haunting would be poetic, this is something else entirely. It's some high-level technical fuckery. The shit hitting the board is absolute brain rot. One post just said, "Lock the 350, we are not stomping, not yet." Another, "They're always right behind us." Then this one, "How'd they find us in the Black Forest?" Look, here's some brain-burned loser is writing a new tabletop RPG. Or there's something in the net trying to skinwalk as a human. Or maybe I just accidentally tripped into a meth smuggling rings back channel, also a possibility. You know what? I would love to write a new tabletop RPG of this game. I'm manifesting it. I'm manifesting it in the world. Manifesting. If it's a ladder, we're even more fucked. The only thing more dangerous than an abstract is organized stupidity. Someone needs to quote that. Someone needs to quote that. Someone needs to quote that. Hey, don't forget, just cause we're punks doesn't mean we're junkies. I'm repping the straight edge, bro. And, oh, and before I forget, another post just hit the wire while I was scribbling this. This is the address where I'm sharing live updates from the net. Go dig it through yourself, netdesign.com. That was interesting, but look at that. I love that. There's like little world backgrounds. I love that. Alright. Let's go through the beer ad. I'm not getting any dice though. Bark, bark, bark! Sound tears through the wet side of the street, reliving surprisingly close sound. It's followed by two or more frantic barks. Howard freezes mid-step, his hand is cyclically hovering over his holster. Tell me I'm hallucinating. Was that a dog? That's biological. I think. I am possible. In Netherville. The dog is a breathing diamond, a luxury for those who live behind 10-foot walls. Oh. There's no such thing as, like, stray dogs in Netherville? Really? That is fun fact. I'm gonna add that. I'm gonna find random facts about this world. Brain rot is a term used in the world. And dogs are a breathing luxury. Follow it, pet it, name it, adopt it, become a dog guy. I'm more of a cat person, so no foolishness. That's a no for me. The barking comes again louder, a mix of fury and fear. Hey, Eartha Howard, you're doing that thing again, staring at the wall while your imaginary friends hold a committee meeting. Can the voices vote later? We've got a rare nether reveal happening. Something alive is making noise. Fine, let's go see your rare event. That's spirit. Now, before the rare event gets eaten, arrested, and explodes, let's get there first. Focus and trace on the sound. I don't have much dice. I see the voices on a coffee break. Fine, lead the way, detective. The statue. Oh, it's gone? Oh no, the dog! I didn't want to roll, cause I don't have much in the way of dice. I only have 2 dice. I wonder when the effect reroll perception check. Yeah, because I only have these. Alright. Hoping I find that dog. Drink like you survived something. A cold, bitter lager, brewed for exiles, burnouts, and anyone still breathing out of principle. Nido Brewing Corp, Netherville Sector, established 2647, contains alcohol. Okay. The silo came back. Howard settles into the cold metal bench. Across from him, a massive mural covers the concrete wall. It depicts 2 alternatives. Their mechanical lips intertwine as they marry beneath a sun that doesn't exist in the city. Howard studies it for a second, then pulls a rose from his pocket. Are they getting married? That's what the painter wanted it to be. I don't get it. Why would someone paint that? Somebody saw a blank wall and took it personally. So someone can just decide something is art? That seems dangerous. What makes someone an artist anyway? Is it the skill? A point of view. If you see something the way practice. Most artists are just people who kept going long enough to get good. Skill is just a tool, but an artist does it for a reason that isn't a paycheck. Oh, this is interesting. What makes someone an artist? Recognition, you can paint your whole life, but if no one calls it art, you're just a person with a brush. I don't agree with that. A decision, if you see yourself as an artist, then you are one. I don't like the decision part because this is an argument that AI people would bring. I am an artist, even if they use AI, so it's like there has to be a distinction there. Point of view, if you see things the same way everyone else does, skill won't save you. Practice. I like the answer for practice and intent. Skill is just a tool, but an artist does it for a reason that isn't a paycheck. I think intent. But what if you need a dice to survive? Does that make what you make any less art, or does the intention still count if you're hungry? Howard's eyes stray on the mural while the city grinds around it. A siren starts and stops. A rat slips into a crack. Below, a magway train groans through the concrete. So, do you like it? Do you even care about art? I like it when it's honest. Most of it isn't. Just someone showing off. Hard not to think it's a waste of time when they're the real problem. Art is a luxury for people with time, dies, and walls to hang things on. I really do. I like something that makes place feel a little more alive. It just paint on a wall doesn't need my feelings. I like this bench. That's enough art for one. I like 4. Before the sound can settle, a low electronic chime somewhere down the street, getting closer. A cleaning drone glides into view and stops from the mural, its red sensor sweeping slowly across the painted surface. Wait, they're not going to... The drone deployed its sprayers, caustic foam hits the concrete. The couple's faces melt into a gray slurry, their joined hands running down the wall like black tears. Secret unlocked. The right wall. Oh! Listen to what the city forbids its walls from saying. Oh! I got a secret insight! Oh my god! That's cool. In a city built on cold steel and calculated silence, a blank wall is obedience in its purest form. To paint it is to declare war. When they try to erase it, all they really admit is that we reached the right wall. So that's it, gone like it never mattered. I think I hate this city. They let the street rot, but they can't tolerate a painted wall. You're starting to get it. The case fine, a voice without permission, that's what bothers them. Rot keeps people tired, something beautiful might wake them up. I'll just say 4. Yeah, loud and clear. Jones' red sensor reflects its wet slurry. It's just created. It hums in a satisfied tone, then glides back into the smog. Another machine completing a routine task. Can art actually change any of this? It can. That's why they clean it so fast. It will give it enough time and enough people with brushes. It already is, one wall at a time. Even if they clean it, the next one will be there. I kinda like 6. Rose says nothing after that, neither does Howard. He slips her back into his pocket, gets to his feet, and leaves the wet smear mural behind. The one you save. Beauty gets punished. So the benches kinda give you the little lore with Rose. Okay, I love that. There's no sashimi place at all. So we're gonna go now to the silo. Kinda scared. Silo stands like a wound the city forgot to clean, its rusted ribs clawing at the starless sky. Cold creeps through Howard's sleeves. Rose doesn't say a word. Silence from her is never a good sign. It's always beast mode! Pull out another match to Polaroid. Howard pulls out another puff, lets it dangle between his fingers. Polaroid showed him standing there, cigarette in hand, just like this. Cold shiver crawls up his spine. Did this happen before? Did someone capture the moment before it even existed? Check the roof though, someone was watching you from up there. Oh my god! There's... Oh, what activates this? What? I wonder what I missed in my run. That is... Oh, that's interesting. That is very, very interesting. Unfortunately, I don't want a Gamba to dice right now. I think I wasted it a lot on the cultist. Door screams. The air inside is thick. Mildew, rot, something electric. Like a hush before a storm. Howard's flashlight trembles, carving a frail path. Graffiti bleeds down the walls. The staircase spirals up into nothing. If you run into ghosts, be nice. They're probably just as lost as we are. Fascinating, even here. Some still choose nonsense over logic. Let's not be them. Shine the light up the spiral staircase. Inspect the grain tracks. Listen carefully. Overlord. Yell, I'm here. Come get a selfie. Move closer and deeper. Whatever's here already knows you're here. I would say, let's do inspect the grain sacks. Tower tears into mildewed grain sacks. Rotting husks spill out. Something clinks in the debris. His fingers close around 2 small objects. Cold, smooth. Definitely not grain. Hey, got dice! Howard angles the flashlight upward. The beam slices through cobwebs and dust motes, catching the remains on the staircase. Half it has collapsed, leaving splintered metal and gaps like missing teeth. Listen carefully. Put a bullet in the ceiling. Let them know you're not prey. I was curious. Gun cracks should silo like a thunderclap, shaking rust flakes loose from the ceiling. They sift down on snow, catching Howard's hair, his collar, the barrel of his gun. Then the dark answers. A whisper tears through it, raw and multi-threaded, like 100 voices fraying its static, overlapping, digging. Not loud, not distant, just there, inside your skull. He moves past rust-bitten pipes and collapsed crates, walls flaking with graffiti like old skin. Then the ceiling breathes. He freezes. Flashlight trembles in his grip, the beam clawing upward. The concrete isn't concrete, it's a liquid abyss, rippling like oil suspended. Did I shoot that? Then it steps out. The abstract descends, not like a creature falling, but like a photograph developing in reverse. Edges bleeding into focus, a body stitched from fractured light. Where a face should be, a Polaroid frame leers, click, and suddenly it cycles through grotesque vignettes. A bloodied hand, a screaming mouth, Howard's own eyes, wide and frozen in a future past scream. Above it, a neon corona erupts, a kaleidoscope mane that crackles and reforms itself endlessly. Is this some kind of sci-fi movie? Here we go again. The air hums, charged like a live wire. Howard's teeth ache. Wait, let the abstract. The abstract voice calm, almost soothing. It carries an undertone of menace. I am the echo of past decisions. A reflection of lost features. They call me Shuttergeist. The naming sense! Howard's grip tightens on his gun. His breath stays steady, but his eyes narrow. The abstract isn't attacking. Not yet. No mercy. Okay. I think anger issue. Celestial. I got an interesting one. Beast mode's not too bad, I think. This one's a bad die though. I think I'm gonna beast mode. Do I? This will be for a sure roll. That's a plus 12. Sure. Okay. Oh, I could have just rolled with one. That would have saved me the dice. A PID file buried in his neural closet surface. A Shuttergeist! What do we get? What do we get? A level 3 abstract associated with unrealized features. Its appearance is marked by bursts of neon and repeated clicking sound like a camera shutter. Its most identifying feature is a Polaroid frame grafted where a face should be. Okay. We got to Babylon. Shuttergeist, level 3, class aware, status uncontained. Last known encounter, PIDs have found liquefied, their organs rearranged in stop-motion sculptures. Shuttergeist tilts his head slightly, an eye in the pulver seeming to study Howard intently. A wave of heat passes through the air, smell of old film and scorched plastic. You don't feel like killer. What are you here for? I've seen worse at PID cafeterias. Enough games. Tell me what you know about suicides. These deaths are not snapshots of sorrow, detective. These are frequencies. Despair static, develop in the flesh, and you were drawn not for conflict, but communion. I don't understand this guy at all. Can someone summarize? Okay, I'll just shut up. Howard steps closer, the light in his hand flickering against the shifting silhouette before him. Communion requires reciprocity, and abstracts don't bargain, they consume. What needs a human hand? Spare me the cryptic trick. Why'd you direct me in this rust bucket? I kinda... What needs... Okay, I kinda wanna just lean into the intelligence run. I'll do an anger run eventually. Shuttergeist's frame clicks, a neon corona haloing his silhouette in fractured light. His voice hums like a rewinding tape. I didn't bleed your city, I just focused the lens. Guilt is a negative I cannot develop. But I have something for you. You hold a frame you're missing. And knowledge is never free. I'll offer what I know in exchange for a moment that has yet to happen. Will you play your part? Locked. Across the name, there was a... If we went to the grave and saw the masks, is that Nethfinder or Mathfinder? It could be Mathfinder, but yes, it is a Nethfinder. This is where we've found an anomaly. Oh, by the way, this is Celestial Return. I'm currently doing a giveaway. With the developers were really cool to give me 3 Steam keys. It was funny how it happened because like they posted and I was like buying it in the millisecond they posted. bought it and they were like, here, have some thumb. And I was like, Jesus. So it is Nethfinder, and it's really fun. Like, if you don't know what the terms are in World, they have this archive, and I keep going through it. So, it is a Nethfinder. It's an expert who infiltrates secure networks, and they're basically the edge runners. It's pretty cool, actually. Yeah. But yeah, how's your demo? I've been enjoying it. Kind of reminds me of Sword of Convalaria or Tactics. Sounds really awesome. Very nice. I'm glad you enjoy it. I love these kinds of like dice games. It's kind of like Disco Elysium with Blade Runner, and I like the Eldritch elements to it. It's so good. I love my Eldritch horrors. I didn't crawl into this shithole for a philosophy. Speak plain or I unload. You're asking for a moment? Buddy, I've got tons of those. Take Tuesday. It sucked anyway. I don't want to be comedic. I do want to try to sense intent. I might have to use this, because I want to know full intent. Let me roll for that. I like rolling for insight. That's right. Howard listens, not to what's said, but the space between syllables. How Shargate leans on moment, how the word lands heavier than the rest. It's not a metaphor, it's a directive. Perceptive, but incomplete. The Polaroid flame clicks, freezing into an image of PID servers glitching with static. The moment is a task, a clean incision in time, one only he can make. You see it now, a moment unwritten, yet it is already echoing. Your archives are a roll of film stained with my exposure. Erase the negative and I will develop the frame you lack. Collaboration. You're not telling me everything. What aren't you saying? You search for what's missing, but it's been staring back at you all along. Let me sharpen the focus. The Polaroid face flickers violently, static hissing like an old television signal turning into clarity. Then it snaps still, capturing a stark, familiar room. What's up, all? What's up? It's a full game. It's got fully released. I know! I was so hyped. The demo was out last year. I played it in Hungry Ghost Festival a little bit. And then I was like, the little snippet I played in Hungry Ghost wasn't enough. I dedicated a stream for it. I think I did it around Christmas, and then I made a short about it, and I was waiting for it. They pushed it from May to July, and the timing is worth it. The only thing I hope they fix is, so when you're playing this, if you like alt tab, it mutes. It's those games that doesn't have the play the music in the background or the game runs in the background. So it's like, it hurts my soul. I want it playing in the background when it happens. But I don't know if they're able to do that patch. Howard's own office. He's hanging from the ceiling! Oh yeah, there's trigger warning, suicides. We're doing a lot of suicide cases. He's hanging from the ceiling, a nice noose tight around his broken neck, lifeless eyes stare emptily from a swollen, discolored face, his limbs dangling limply from suffocating stillness. Is this some sick joke? That's impossible. I wouldn't. You've seen the negative, detective. Now watch it develop. Hesitate and you'll find yourself stepping right into the news. Act swiftly or accept your ending. The air thickens. Each click of the Polaroid feels like a countdown. The image of his corpse lingers, its swollen face a grotesque mockery of defiance. Why should I trust you? Trust is a negative space, detective. A void where light and shadow conspire. If I wished you harm, your story would already be ash. That's true! I keep one of ours at our side. You keep one of ours at your side, yet call her ally. Did you imagine she bloomed alone in this garden? Not all specters hunger. Some merely wish to exist. I don't make deals with abstracts, not for fear, not for gain. Some lines don't learn my answers, no. This reeks of a trap. I'll take my chances with the news. I'm willing to listen, but don't mistake caution for trust. Let's start with specifics. What exactly do you want? I think we'll go for it. It's interesting if I do anger issues in my other run, because I'm curious what happens if I shoot this guy. A lens unclouded by fear. Very well. Then we are in agreement, detective. Scour PID's archives, erase every trace of me, the negatives, the exposures, the whispers, and their wires. In return, I will carve a name from the static, the architect of this despair. When it's done, you'll find me here, still waiting, still developing, until the light fades. Wipe the frame clean. From killing abstracts, cutting deals with them. From killing abstracts to cutting deals with them. Fuck! Shadowguy's Corona gutters. Its blind neon bleeding to the oil-slick shadows. Its silhouette fractures, splintering into jagged shards of light that spiral up, then break free, drifting down in a slow, deliberate rain. Each fragment flares once, a dying ember, before scattering like crushed glass in a phantom wind. The silo. I like the art style of the game so far. How's the story been? The story is captivating because it's a procedural. If you like your kind of slow burn story beats of like, you know, you get to find out the character through actions. I just saved the girlfriend of my ex's character. So there's a lot of personal beats from the character and then knowing the world outside. And because this is a world we're learning through the game, I'm glad that they pop up like, hey, here's the archive. Here's the terms you may not know every time you discover a new word. And then I read it. So it's like, I've played enough Disco Elysium to know that this is a storyline I'm more invested in than I am with Disco Elysium. Like, it has the Disco Elysium vibes, right? Of like the visual novel, the dialogues. But I follow this story a bit more due to the fact that I like my eldritch horrors. I like my dystopian storylines. I like more of the noir gray areas. I'm more into that kind of storylines of noir. I like this Disco Elysium didn't click to me as much as did this. Like, I want to go through every variations of this game. So story-wise, love it. I actually want to do like a TTRPG session with this world, like playing into Netherville, the corporates, playing people within the area. I think it would be good in like a cyberpunk red system. I haven't tried Triangle Agency, so I feel like cyberpunk red would be a good system for this if it allowed eldritch horrors and cults. So, story so far, good. I'm currently doing the intelligence perception, because that's my usual go-tos. I haven't done foolishness or anger issues. There's like 15 demons to go through in this one. So yeah. And in the demo, I went through a graveyard scene, so I've already had variations just going through this game, like, oh shit, I didn't go through the graveyard because, I didn't go through the graveyard plot because I gave Rose, which is one of my allies, like, okay, we're not gonna force you being on a Ouija board, that's cool. Like, and when I did that, oh, that canceled out a lot of options for me, especially when I looked, when I went to the cultists. I saw cultists, I faced them, and I didn't get to see the golden mask once. I was like, damn it! I wanted the golden masks! So, I'm invested with the world. I want to know, like, how did the cults survive? How are they surviving without the sun? They're all boosted. How's that work? How's their insurance work? So yeah, it's been fun so far. The silo is empty now, save for the faint smell of scorched film and the slow drip of water echoing in the dark. Well, that's one way to make an exit. So we trusting Casper here, or what? Trust not got nothing to do with it. The silo shadow falls away behind, traded for the neon streets. Okay. He ducks under the scaffold, shakes the rain from his hand, and pulls out the contact lines. So this one Call DK, ask her to look into Magus Ivory. Call DK, see if she can delete a file. She does owe him. So I think I can do that. The comic reconnects. DK is the ex. Already laced with suspicion. You only call when you want something. I just saved your girlfriend! I just saved your girlfriend! I see you need a file wipe from the PIDR. You've been drinking or did you get hit in the head? You worked there. You know their security isn't some public data drove you can just stroll into. I've heard you're the best. Flattery is a bad look on you. The best knows their limits. I can't just delete something from the outside. Nobody can. This is weird because I did help the girlfriend. What do you mean? Should it be a dialogue skill tree because I helped your girlfriend? Good morning? Question mark, question mark. Hello, good morning. Mayong buntag. Welcome to Celestial Return. Just going to... This is X. Right now. And I saved her girlfriend earlier from being poisoned by alien ink. Now she forgot about it. There has to be a way. The way is a one-way trip to a PID cell. Their archives are air that only local access will do. I know where the archive is. If you let me inside, I can run the purge command myself. I just need you to get me past the doors and keep the net quiet while I'm plugged in. You're not hearing me. I can't do any of that from the outside. To get you to that room, I have to be in the building too. I'm not risking my ass for one of your cases. You're the only one I can trust for this. I can't do this alone. I need you. You are insane. You want to break into the most secure building in Netherview for a while. What's in there that's worth a suicide? I can't tell you. Just know it's life or death. I'll explain later. For now. Fine, let's say I'm suicidal too. My help has a price. I want something from that archive. I'm listening. While you're in their archives, you find a file from me. My father. You bring me everything you can on him. His final neural logs, his comms, everything they have on him. You have my word. I'll get it. And we have a deal. My place, 1 hour. And Howard, if you're lying to me, the only thing getting deleted will be your comic signal from my contact. Oh! Oh! Jump scare! Prepare to get her! Traumatize, 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 traumatize. Oh my god, final. Hi! How was... I thought you were playing Valo. Oh, you swapped to Pokemon Unite, the MOBA. How was it? How was it? How was Pokemon Unite? And how was training, Valo training? We're just gonna play look at the music. Listen to the beat. Oh no, there's ads! Sorry for the ads! How was Valo training arc and... Oh, it went well. And... Pokemon Unite. Oh! Oh my god, guys! Final is silver now! Let's fucking go! Yes, okay, cool. Sorry for the ads though. My bad on that, but... Thank you for the raids, and I hope you enjoyed a little bit of a Pokemon Unite. I've always wanted to play Pokemon Unite. I'm getting closer to Ultra! I wish I had that game. But from what I understand, it's just a Switch game. I wish it was not a Switch game, because I'd want to play it. I want to play a MOBA Pokemon game, because I like Pokemon, and I like MOBAs. I'm a MOBA girly. I got into Deadlock. I will get the sleeps. But if you want to play the Unites, I play on the phone. Mobile? Okay. You had me at free. And sleep well. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate you bringing people here. For those who have no idea who I am from Final Stream. Hi, I am Denmother, and I am usually a storyteller, dungeon master. I play a lot of TTRPGs, and then I play a couple of video games on the side, but most of the time I do actual play productions here in this lovely stream. So far, active actual plays are 2 Curse of Strahd tables, Off Stars, Off Swords, as well as an upcoming Hunter the Vigil game called Bantay. So it's New York based, tied to the Vampire the Masquerade V5 game. Same world, but it's focused on a bunch of Filipinos in New York, mostly Woodside. And I believe we're doing the finale of Strixhaven over next Friday. It was supposed to be tomorrow, but we moved it to next Friday because IRL stuff for the players. So, slowly finishing and wrapping up storylines and campaigns. We also have a Birds of a Feather Lancer game every other Sunday and a Fabula Ultima run by Rob. So lots of games. Lots and lots of games. Which I realize... Why is... Oh, the ads scan got turned off. It should be here. There we go. You guys would see a lot of the things. Edgar, thank you for the follow, Edgar. Yeah, so far, we just finished That's DK's Place. Double... Oh, there's graffiti. One thing I wasn't able to open is this... is the graveyard, which annoys the heck out of me. And we're in this map of Nethervale. Let's get design here. A punk way to see the concrete. Hey folks, you missed me? I'm stuck in my hole because the NYPD pigs gifted me an electronic ankle monitor. Guess they couldn't fix the bugs in their approval tracking system, so they went old school, back to chains. So much for the future. Still just wires, error codes, and state-sponsored scumbaggery. Anyway, got new leaks from the double... Ewu 01. Welcome to part 2 of Neth is Fucked Chronicles. Yeah, I've read double Ewu. That's how I'm reading her name. If y'all need to rest, also heading to the Philippines. Yo, let's go! Finals visiting the homeland! Yes, stay safe. It is typhoon season. I'm excited for your visit. Enjoy going home. Home is good with food. Hopefully the ticket pricing for flights aren't that painful. But yeah, enjoy your trip heading back to the Philippines. And rest well if you need to sleep. It is almost 2 o'clock. We go into Pokemon card shows. Man after my own heart. Mine's just Magic the Gathering. But Pikachu paid for the whole trip. Damn. Well, I'm glad you're sponsored. Mom. You visit the Pokemon Trade Center for me. If it opens. Y'all have fun. And I'm sorry, I was eating food. If you need to raid and run, that is all okay. If you need to rest, that's... I understand. I know what it's like doing long streams and suddenly need to go. The one in MOA opens in October. Nods. So yeah. If you guys need to rest, go rest. If you want to lurk, go lurk. I'm happy in whatever shape or form you support the stream right now. Bigger support is if you guys do check out the giveaway. If it's still pinned. It is not pinned. Why is it not pinned? Why is not pinned? Hold on. Good thing I check that it is not pinned. Why did it disappear? I'm pretty sure that it should not be disappearing like that. But I do have a giveaway happening right now, both on Twitter and Bluesky. Giveaway for Celestial. This game that I'm playing, just as they were announcing the game on Steam, I already bought it, and they were like, hey, we give you 3 keys for your community, your lovely community, and I'm like, hell yeah. Though, to be honest, their current price until July 29th is 268 pesos. Support the group, the Metaphor games. They're really cool. I want them to have nothing but support for the hard work they've been doing, and not just because I'm biased. They're really cool. Like, look at the work they've done, the art and all that. Please support them. They're cool. They made all the music. It's all, human made. Please support when you can. Just when you can. Either buying the game, following them. I think less about me, but more about them, because they worked really hard for it. So, yeah. And I really am annoyed when I alt tab and the game pauses. That's the one. So there's people that have retweeted. That's cool, that's cool. So I would love for you guys to gush about this game. And, you can say, oh, I really love the art. I really love the Disco Elysium mechanics. I love the vibes. Anything. I'm down for it. Yeah. Do you have a preference? Should we repost on both platforms? Both is fine. The more it gets, because I understand some people have preferences, like they don't want to support Twitter, and that's okay. Twitter also is like, in terms of just marketing, it has that reach. It was the original community town shouting area. So, if you shout out to both, if you retweet and answer and comment on both, cool. I'll just count it as one if I know you're the same person in that account. So yeah, the giveaway will be I'll do it on the 31st. And if you guys have the extra moolah, buy it. It's so cheap. It's dirt cheap. In terms of like usual games, like they should charge for more, honestly, for this game. Like, for me, it's like dirt. It's 268 pesos in a game that's just recently released. That's a steal in my country, at least. So if you guys have the extra 268 pesos, buy it. I'm saying it right now. Buy it, support it. If you guys just want to just gush about it, support an indie game dev, just share, follow them, let them know they're loved. You love their work. So, yeah. Mecha Chameleon. Yes, Mecha Chameleon is a game. It is a wonderful game that I will be playing with Bonebreaker on Sunday. So we'll be probably doing a community game on Motherload Studios for that. Dun, dun, dun. And da, da, da. Na, na, na. Oh, they've been farming. I don't know. What is? Oh my god. Air quality. Nar. Sorry, I'm distracted with Discord. See, like, when me wanting to alt tab and multitask, you guys know, because it's like, sure. It's, we're starting first a watch party in Bones Discord. Watching some, what do you call this? Ghost in the Shell. But yeah, the space is there for people when they want to lurk it and stuff. It's always there. It's just been fun when I did like a 9 party with a group of people, and I do I do have been practicing on an art tablet. And the one thing though, it's not even an art skill. It was just so funny. I curled myself into a ball in Mecha Chameleon, painted my ass yellow, put myself near one of the balloons and painted one side dark. And for some reason no one found me. It's just like stupid things like that you get away with. It's optical illusions. It's not even art skills. So yeah. The Neth Shatter has blown up. The weird ass posts aren't just in dead forums anymore. They're everywhere now. Even the food boards are getting hit. Some guy asked for Chef Hero's ramen recipe and some freak replies, "There's no safe room beneath the concrete." Nice, super helpful. Nobody's checking anything. Screenshot, share, get spook, reshare, that's the system. Meanwhile, NVT is too busy jerking off. Guess their only job is locking me in my own home. Back to it. Double ooh, trace some of the trails. They say a few messages routed way too clean. Pass their old relays, masked with expired IDs, and bounced off rotting municipal art infrastructure. This shit isn't random. Someone or someone's putting in the work. But here's the funny part. Who's doing it? Why? Whatever it even means? Anything? That's already secondary because the lie is already tripping over itself ahead of the truth. By the time the truth catches up, everyone's already bought the story. So I can't tell you the Neth is haunted, but I can't exactly chill either, because sometimes there's something weird in the tone of these messages. Like, whoever's doing it isn't just trying to scare people, they're actually trying to get somewhere. Like, something's constantly running. Like, something's trying to warn somebody, and all we get are the broken pieces. Maybe it's nothing. Maybe it's just a noise. But either way, don't buy it too fast. The most dangerous thing these days ain't ghosts. It's excitable stupidity. I stood as a lamb leg, but the balloons are harder to blend into. Oh, wait. Yes. I'm wondering, this gives like dead internet theory vibes. Damn. DK's place. Alright, let's go to Double Abuse Graffiti. I'm glad that we can just glide through it. Double Ubu. The tag is sprayed with sharp white paint with sticky yellow halo around the letters, making it glow dirty under the streetlight. Oh, that's it. I've just been collecting a lot of things. There was a statue thing before. Let's go to DK's place. We're going to our ex's place. Though it's weird, we saved the girlfriend, so I hope the script changes a little bit, because like, hey, I fucking saved your girlfriend earlier. You remember that, right? Howard arrived soaked, city rain dripping from his coat. DK's door recognizes biosignature. He doesn't look up from her keyboard as Howard ducks inside. You're dripping on my floor. Start talking. How do we get in? Why? What is this coldness? Why does it not register the fact? You said don't be a stranger. I saved your girl. I just saved your girl. Just for like quest log, right? Where was it? Skin deep, right? This one, I saved your girl. Why are you being douchey? I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Be a little nice. Checks the center of his jacket, eyes scanning the chaotic room. He doesn't have a full plan, he has fragments of one. Old research annex, the burnout shell next to PID. It's still connected. Ah, this is rough. Beast mode. I only have one dice. And it's a bad dice. It's only one dice. I don't think I can... I have to fail this one. Alright, let's YOLO it. Howard's memory of the annex layout is fragmented. The fire, the chaos, specific access points have blurred together. He'll have to rely on instinct. The coolant channels, they used to cycle refrigerant between the lower and PID lower levels. The maintenance elevator shaft, we can use that. That shaft melted, collapsed, and got filled with concrete. Even ghosts can't get through that one. There's a main utility shaft and runs straight in the sub-basement. The utility shaft. Okay, I'm listening. But that thing will be a metal instinct filled with sensors. I have a way to handle sensors. He taps the chrome module graphed on her wrist. Faint blue light pulses beneath the surface. This little beauty, phase wave jammer, makes sensors see whatever I want them to see. Short range though, real short, so you'll have to be breathing down my neck the whole way. Hope you brushed. Wouldn't want to offend the sensors. You lead. Shaft dumps into a disused server room, still on the grid. You plug in there, get us the internal network. I'm at the mercy of no dice. And that's where you ditch me for the heroics. The archives vault's on the foundation level. I know the route, but there's a problem. He flicks through his neural archive, corridor layouts flash behind his eyes, camera dose watch points, every step he ever took with a PID badge. The hallway to the vault is 40 meters. No cover, no blind spots. Cameras everywhere. We need a distraction, something to draw their eyes. A distraction, sure. Let's not use your face. So recognizable. Overwatch drones, though? Those babies can make a whole squad chase shadows. We don't have droids, and we don't have a pilot. We do, and that's where my third wheel comes in. On cue, a new window pops up with a secondary screen. It's a live feed. You didn't say anything about a third. You didn't ask? You need a scout? I know a scout. Howard turns towards the screen. Lilith? No. Hello, Howard. Who's Lilith? I don't like that scratchy noise, though. DK's teenage sister. Young, clever, fearless in the way only teenagers can be. Give her a drone and something changed, she becomes very hard to underestimate. Please stop doing that. That is an annoying soundbite. That is annoying. Okay. I need to skip this part. Because that's... Right. Let me save that here. Because that is... I do not like that effects volume. You can still hear it. What the fuck? The effects volume 0. The fuck? Is that in the game? Yup, that is in the game. I would like them to change that one. You got a better know someone else who can fly military grade in the next hours? Pretty sure I have to... Oh my god, please stop. Understood, sir. Is that weird? Alright, one last hurdle, the vault door. That has to stop. That has to stop. That, I will, like, dude. Auto fail. The memory's foggy, the image of the door is there. Oh, thank god. Oh! I had the effects in 0. That, I will have to politely report to them. Hey, no. That was rough. Like, with the meeting of the sister is rough! Keypad, I don't be naive. That's lobby level security. They retired those things a decade ago. Run your NR. You walk past that vascular pattern biometric reader. You can't run a full sequence every time someone shoots. That's too slow. What if they need a... Okay. Alright. That threw me off. Hopefully when they show up the sister, it probably has to be the master's volume. It's repeated too. I know, right? Like, please don't make that janky. I know you wanted a cool effect for the sister to come in, but good lord, I don't want to lose my mind every time. Every time. It's like, We is okay. We are fine. I need to decompress my brain a little bit. Because I was like, the distortion in the brain hurt my brain. Stick it on. It'll feed a scanner of credentials while PD is about to have a very forgetful night. Now, the part where everyone forgets. How the fuck do we get out? It's an auto fail. Memory's just out of reach. He knows there's an exit, but the specific are lost in the haze of old operations and protocol. A service panel? Those are for tools and drones, not full-grown man. You get their shoulder stuck and die before anyone even around you. The exit has to be human-sized and purpose-built. There you go, finally using that boost for something other than replaying old regrets. Oh, you cast chat? It'll be waiting in that tunnel. Got it. See, like that! Why didn't they show the sister like this? God damn. Now for those drones. I'm getting XP. Where does that go? Where do I get them? Give me no location. How much are these going to cost me? 2 dice. So don't bother. Alright, I'll pay it. Fine, here. 2 for the drones, 3rd for the inevitable. You do something and need a miracle. Ah! I got dice again. Where do you get them? Give me the location. The data packet hits neural interface with the force of a migraine. Coordinates of a place called RR Industries. As for Solya, tell him you're here for the Stormbirds. He'll know. I hate that, and you know it. I need to send it through my comic. Because you lose it, or delete it, or drop that antique in a puddle. Neural's cleaner. Deal with the headache. Try not to get shot, scammed, or accidentally recruited. Any password or phrase I need to get that? What, you think this is a spy novel? Just tell him you're here for the drones. You don't need to whisper the swan flies at midnight or some shit. It's a business transaction, not a secret handshake. I think we're all set then. Then let's get moving. Good luck, sir. The sister's cute though. Leaves before I can think too hard about the word luck. Cold load barrier pillar. There's more lore. I am going to check this pillar. Howard places palm against new stratum's colossal concrete pillar. I need to touch something real in a society made of more. It's cold to the touch, rough, and every bit of it is load-bearing. A thing stripped down to purpose so completely that it has become ugly. Then for one impossible second, the dead concrete awakens. A presence runs through it. Load transfer, structural pressure. The whole upper mass is pushing down through a single vein of material into the foundation below. It goes deeper than he can follow. Past the smog of Netherville, into the buried arteries of the foundation. Layer upon layer of poured silence. How's the story? It's great. I already have so many experiences outside of the demo, which is super cool. The demo itself was self-contained, and you start in the bar, and I ended up with going to the graveyard to investigate the bodies. For some reason, in my run, I locked myself out of a graveyard scene because I made Rose like, you know what? You don't have to be in a Ouija board. We can do something else. And that locked me out the entire graveyard situation by being, yeah, let's not. I'm like, oh god. No, but it's okay. That means I had more story related to. I went to a cult sewer without going through the bodies of the I was like, that was one of the cool parts though, in like my demo run. Kind of sad, but that means I have to do a rerun. I did perception and intelligence for this run. I'll probably do anger in the other run and just go straight graveyard. I would probably die, but you know, it'll be cool. I'm not vibing with foolishness, it's too campy. thing I'm kind of invested in is like the cult. I want to know more of the story of the cult. Hopefully I didn't soft lock myself to not discover the cult stuff. I mean, I did see some cult stuff, but like the one with the masks. So far, really good atmosphere, really good art. And I'm just enjoying going through the map. Hold on. So, like in the layered lore, when you're talking to the demons in your head, and then how it affects your story is actually pretty good. It's subtle. It's not in your face. Like I follow this better, funny enough, compared to Disco Elysium. Like Disco Elysium had a lot of like text and it was overwhelming. This one's like very straightforward in the sense of when you read it, it's all flavor. It's short, it's sweet, and when a term pops up, they pop up the archive like, hey, you can check this out in the archive, and I always look it up like, oh, what does this name mean? What does this name mean? So so I really would love a campaign related to this. He pulls his hand away. It's been reduced to function, same as us. I don't want to be just function detective. I don't want to exist only because I hold something else up. The sensation dies. Concrete becomes concrete again. A whole city resting on a spine that was never built to care. Damn. Like that kind of writing where it's like, god damn, bars. Bars upon bars. I really like that they have different voices in your head just like Disco Elysium. Yeah, they're called demons. And I need to... no! It wouldn't let me run a 3-hour break. Why not? An ad break is starting soon. Let me snooze it. I'm playing Creative Imaginative Disco Elysium, and that gave me a talking tie. Yeah, I actually died in my first run in Disco Elysium. It's so funny. Heart attack! It happened 3 times. Till I figured out something. So, it's never not gonna be funny. I died. Punk way to see the concrete. Okay, mystery's dead. Double woo scent proof. I gotta admit, pretty solid work. Whole abstracts in the Neth panic, mostly bullshit. A bunch of Neth finders got together, fixed some dead IDs, necroed old threads, dropped creepy ass lines in the forums. They routed all the traffic to rotten realists to make it look supernatural. Cold. Could a bunch of pulled this off? Yeah, a bunch of them. Why? Because they're bored. Because assholery is free. What? Yeah, it's funny, like my first I triggered the first like the first 8 minutes into the game, I think, I died. And I played with my friend Dr. Rocketface, and we're like, huh, we died. Interesting. And then we figured out a way to not die. It was just funny. And we kept puking in one spot. Yeah, those are my core memories of that game. So much politics. And so much puking. And so much death in the first part. Yeah. And I just kept getting a heart attack. Like, the thing you needed to do was turn off the fan or something and grab items. So, it was never not gonna be funny that I fucked up the first 8 minutes of the game. It was on stream too. At least this one, it's like, okay, I fare better in this game. I look like an expert. But yeah, the story here as well is like pretty good. Like, imagine this kind of visual layout, but for like the VTM campaign. Oh, Arc 1. Oh, so good. This is gonna take forever though, but it would be great. Alright. So we're Oh, by the way, what we're reading is like there's a bunch of people saying like, oh, the world has a lot of these abstracts, right? So they're like anomalies, like they're like eldritch creatures, aliens, somewhat paranormal, and the PID, the Paranormal Investigation Division's working to clear them out, and people are using the internet to spread like, oh, they're in their internet now, ooh. Yeah, and this is like the meanies of the detective and the flower, Rose. And I love that the first part changed because it's not in the bar. It immediately starts with the backstory and how he got Rose. And I feel like you could... There was a way... I shot the guy. I was wondering if there's a way to talk to him and if that changed anything. Like... So... Sky Breach Clowns. Oh yeah, there's like locations in New Stratum. I just want to show... this is like... So Eldritch Propaganda. Kinda! You know, like the chain letters of like, oh my god. If you don't send this to 10 people. And like they use dead people to promote their stuff. So that was like... that was interesting. Let me just show you guys. So there's the world. You guys can find it in the Kickstarter. Let me just see if I got the area. Okay. This one. So they have this area, United Cities of New Stratum. So they really thought of the world. The Great Vertical Grave. It's a self-contained world anchored to a forgotten island, raised by the united and equally desperate cities of Netherville, the Foundation, Vortex Bay, and the Sky Beach. So like this entire area is just like a floating thing. And the Nethervale's here, the Foundation's here, Vortex Bay, Sky Beach is the highest one. So it's like a monolithic mega structure built until the sky became just another ceiling. From its drowned roots to arrogant spires, it is vertical testament to a civilization stacking steel and sin into the clouds to escape the ruin they seeded below. They called it Utopia. It became a last resort haunted by everything it tried to bury. So it's like they created a world on it. So if you want to read, it's really cool. They have all the lore added to their Kickstarter, which I will send on chat in a bit. So you guys, I actually want to make a campaign out of this because it's just so cool. I'm just thinking about it. Get down, you asshole. What is this? The only thing more dangerous than abstract is organized stupidity. I'm making an edit. The only thing more dangerous than organized stupidity is organized assholery. This needs to be bars. This needs to be quotes. This is a quote already. This needs to be in a shirt. Double Umu dropped a good line and third couldn't figure out where to put it here. We drop one ghost in the sewer and a couple of the people upstairs start a fucking religion. You know, the best part, even after the proof came out, people kept sharing the fake post. Some said the proof was fake, some said the prank story was a cover-up. Others said maybe it started as a joke, but it could be real now. There's your fucking story. That's the era we live in. Nobody gives a fuck about the truth anymore. They care about what spreads, what sticks, and what scares better. This is too real. So this is like, but this is like the world I was saying that, oh my god, the Razumikins would fit in this world. So well. I can see Archon being one of the establishments here. Like, ugh! It'd be cool. But there's like cults, corpos. So, eldritch beings. So this would be more of like a mage game, if anything. Neth isn't haunted, worse, it's full of people, and you don't need ghosts to poison people with the truth. Give them a signal, some lies, and an audience, they'll handle the rest. Shout out to Neth's sponsors, Scarlet, Can, Needle Tattoo, seen in... Oh, this one we dealt with already. We saved the girlfriend from there. That's interesting. Is this like randomized? Because that's like... Because we did a plot already regarding Scarlet Tattoo. And we got that. How is the artist still walking? Okay. I would love a cyberpunk campaign in this world. Alright, so we have one more RR. We'll go here first. I don't have dice. I am at the mercy of this dice. The place is a shrine of scrap and brilliance. Every surface is crowded with open source circuitry, orphan drone parts, and half-built exosuits. Howard moves closer to the cluttered space, his eyes automatically scanning the chaos. Tools everywhere, solder fumes, half-built drones scattered like bones. You can come in, corporate ghost. Doors already scanned you. I'm here for the storm birds. DK sent me. I need the drones. DK, huh? The Griffin's still alive? Sit. He gestures at something that looks like a dentist chair built by someone who hates patients. Why? Solyep gives him a look that thought someone with pity, and you absolute idiot. I'll check your shoulders first for parts. Judging by your posture, you don't have any. I was told this was a purchase, not a procedure. Everything is a procedure. You think these drones just follow you around? They don't. They sink to your nervous system. He holds up two brutal metallic units, each the size of a fist. Shoulder mounts. Bone grafts. Quick clean. You'll feel a click. Bone grafts? The junkie wants to drill into her shoulders? Electricity is yours. The steering doesn't have to be. Someone with the right handshake can take the reins. Take a seat. Won't hurt much. He is right. Overwatch drones require shoulder ports. We could carry them as equipment. But that means hauling a case everywhere we go. Highly visible, slow to deploy. If it keeps us alive and gets us answers, we endure it. Maybe it's like a crunchy massage? God damn it. Yeah, the 3D audio is really good. The chair looks like it's killed people. Emily. I need the ports, no way around it. Proceed. Yeah, I have to go for intelligence for this one. Good, sit down before you start philosophizing again. Try not to move, we don't want this to get messy. Committed to the path! Procedure is brutal. A local anesthetic that feels like ice, then deep vibration of the osteo integrator. Grip the armrest, don't give him the satisfaction of seeing you flinch. I will not do anger issues. Let's go to virtue. Howard focuses the cold rain outside and the mission ahead. The vibration of the tool becomes background noise. Two sharp, sickening clicks, and the mounts fuse to scapulae. Oh! Scapulae is the shoulder blade. The bone of your shoulder blade. Ah! They're cold, inert, and heavier than they look. Open source bone deep and permanent. Flexes the shoulders, the new grasp pulling the skin with a dull proprietary ache. The birds are roosted. Now for the feed. He extends his mismatched prosthetic hand, palm open and waving. I'm a walking advertisement. Lawful. I'm a walking advertisement. How about it? No. I'll pay it. I do have intelligence. I do. I wonder if I can get a discount. The price is still. You think about trying it? Painful or take the hardware back the hard way? Oh. I didn't roll for it. You know what? Just for the safety of my boy. I want the safety of my boy. This is a D4. God, nah. Bye. Real dice, good. I'm ready to throw you out if they clicked wrong. Howard stands, new weight of shoulders, alien and heavy, a violation. But he steps back in the raid, it feels for the first time like an advantage they won't see coming. Oh! Okay. Missing Corvus. So there's the annex. That's where our mission is. What is this missing Corvus? Canon Corvus, have you seen this man? Beneath a blurry photo, Canon Ward, Corvus. Distinguishing features, tired eyes, crow tattoo on the neck. Dark hair, lean build, Armageddon boost on left arm. Consider dangerous, do not approach alone. Last seen near the old silo. Please report any information to the number below. Reward 40 dice. The border of the flyers were torn out, the contact number is missing. Someone has scrawled across the tear in angry handwriting. Not missing, hiding. Learn the difference, you motherfuckers. Interesting. Alright. I'm so scared. I don't have dice to my name. Look at him traveling. We're just dancing. The streets are empty. They should be. Only the desperate and armed walk the pavement this late. At a crosswalk, walking on a column with armored transport, a flash of color interrupts the monochrome misery. It reads, "Scream at the void, live tonight at the feet of the statue. Below it, in jagged scroll, beneath ashen horizon." Last recorded public performance in Nedville 730 days ago. Banned, devoured, Elysium context. Following abstract manifestations, high density zones. Public gatherings were classified as high risk and gradually dissolved. You're allowed to want this. Go stand with him. Remember, you're human. I have a place to close. It's a waste of time. Oh, do I want to go to a concert right now? Sure. Sure, let's go to the statue first. Sure. Be a yes and in this situation right now. You've been to the statue before. The windows of the surrounding blocks are dark, but the silence being murdered. Two figures stand amidst a tangle of cables. A lanky kid hunched over a guitar, a rotund one buried behind a drum kit. No stage, no permits. Howard stays in the shadows expecting amateur noise. He doesn't get one. Anger issues, good. It sounds like violence. It sounds like teeth breaking. I like it. This guy is blocking the anger guy. It sounds like us before the badge. Howard watches them play their hearts out to absolutely no one. They are sweating, eyes squeezed shut, pouring every ounce of teenage frustration to their instruments. They are good, better than they have any right to be in this city. His foot taps, almost involuntarily. It's been years, but the instinct doesn't die. It is heartbreaking, all that fire burning in a vacuum. They aren't just playing music. They're begging the world to acknowledge it. I wonder what song's playing in this, because like they have an actual playlist. I wonder what is playing when this happens. Something's missing, the rhythm is tight, the distortion is heavy, there's a gap in the noise. Oh! Ah! Ah! I got jump scared. Hello! Welcome to the concert! There's a concert, we're in a concert, in game. Woo! Vibe. Thank you for the raid. Hi. Plum Road Tea Dream. That sounds... Oh, Title Splash. Amazing concert, right? It's a rock concert. Woo! Why are you two people in a trench coat? It is actually my husband hugging me. So, let me just... Oh, sorry. There. He is hugging me, but my hands are covered in the controller. So, I'm looking forward to playing this. Oh, just letting you guys know, I'm currently going through a giveaway. The lovely Metaphor Games, the game devs, the moment they were announcing, hey, the game's out, July 14th, I was like, they posted it on their social media. I bought it immediately. And then they were like, oh, by the way, I have 3 keys to give away for your community, and I'm like, hell yeah! So I hope the pin is still there. Yes, I do have the pin. I have giveaways for Celestial Kern. There's 3 keys to give away. So if you want it, you want the full game, it's vastly different from the demo. It is freaking awesome. So and funny enough, I follow this better than Disco Elysium. It's my pacing, it's my kind of flavor of like eldritch cosmic horror, cyberpunk noir. It's really good. Lots of philosophical conversations, existential crises. But yeah, thank you again, Noriem, for the raid. I hope you enjoyed your title splash. I played Disco Elysium once. Yeah, if you need to raid and run, that is totally okay. It may be late for you or early, you need to eat. That's totally fine. Thank you for bringing people with you. The chair killed me so many times. Funny enough, I died I was just telling this earlier. I died in the first 8 minutes of the game, the heart attack. I died like 3 times because I didn't get what was happening. Me and my friend did not get what was happening. And apparently you just had to like slow down the fan or something and just grab the tie normally. High five on like deaths that we didn't expect to happen so many times. High five. But this world so far, I love the dice system. I can see myself running a campaign in this world, probably through Cyberpunk Red, but with Eldritch Horror. Or maybe a system that allows Cyberpunk Red with sanity checks. And but yeah, I'm mostly a storyteller. I run a lot of tabletop RPGs. I rarely do video games. But when I do video games, it's something that I'm really super invested in, like because of the world, the lore, the game devs are really cool. And yeah, it's just mostly, most of the time I do a lot of production. I do a lot of actual play productions of TTRPGs, like from Vampire the Masquerade, Hunter the Vigil, so, and Call of Cthulhu. So like this is right up my alley. I'm running a lot of Delta Green these days, and I'm playing a lot of Mage the Awakening. So this is a vibe. Alright, lurk well, and thank you again, Noriem. If you need to raid and run, that's fine. If you lurk, I appreciate that too, and thank you for bringing your people over. I'm definitely going to... I feel like, I feels like I shall check out the games you've played so far. Oh, Zodiac Mountain. That is cool. I'm planning to join the South, the what do you call this? The language festival for because like their festivals, like the Hungry Ghost Festival, introduced me to a lot of cool games like this one. So I love taking part of Southeast Asian games aesthetic, their runs. So I might be joining their language festival one. I didn't get to do title because like I have too many things going on. But yeah, hope you guys stick in, and thank you for joining the epic concert of the teenagers. Yeah, they're so cool. I just love the exposure to a lot of Southeast Asian talent. Yeah, they posted it. Yeah, it's around August. It's the one I stuck with because I was wondering, is that might be a way to learn some cool lingo. Yes. So it might be somethings. I signed up via email. Yeah. Super interesting, thank you. I'll go look it up. Thank yous. And yeah, if you guys need to raid, go. That's totally fine. If you lurk, cool. And I'll see you guys around whenever. But right now, I'm gonna get back to the game. I will join them in the concert. They are building a throne of sound, Howard, but no one is sitting on it. Stay in the shadows. Let's step into the light. Let's give them an audience of one. Sure. Steps into the pale wash of the street lamp. The guitar cuts out instantly. Chokes squeal of feedback. The drummer freezes, sticking, hovering mid-strike. Hey! We got an audience. Return one. Hey! Mister! You here for the concert? Saw the poster. It promised screaming. You gonna play or what? Oh, we're gonna play, old man. We're gonna play until your ears bleed. Yeah, ear bleeding, but like in a good way. Oh, I love these kids. The lanky kid puffs out his chest in a pose that screams, "Rockstar!" but whisper nervous teenager. He tries to deepen his voice. So anyway, I'm Vermin Overlord. Entropy Devourer. Could be worse. I've heard dumber names. Big titles for two kids and Statue of Midnight. Real stages, huh? I guess we'll take the compliment. Enough talk. You want noise? We got noise. This one is called Mahome. He stops the distortion pedal. Sound of heavy of the. Oh, I love like the music is introduced. A wall of heavy sound slams the plaza. It's good. The sound they build the throne of sound. But then the chorus hits, the music demands a voice. Vermin leans into the mic, veins bulging, ready to scream, then flinches. He mumbles a weak lyric that instantly dies in the cries for cymbals. The momentum snaps. Dude, you gotta commit! We talked about this! I can't, okay? It feels weird doing it in front of him! He hits vaguely at Howard with his guitar neck. He's the audience! That's the point! You gotta scream at him! He looks at Howard, flushed with embarrassment and frustration. We, usually have a guy for the screaming part. He quit. Howard looks at the empty microphone stand. It's waiting. You've got a lifetime of screaming locked in your throat, Howard. Maybe it's time to share it. You're not in their frontman. You're a detective. Don't mistake nostalgia for purpose. You don't need words. Let guitar do stream. Play it again from the top. I'll handle the vocals. I kind of want our boy to shout, "Hello, I am here for concert." Yes, I will have our detective do some singing. You will? No offense, man, but do you even know this kind of music? This is a jazz lounge. We need, you know, aggression. You want aggression? I've got more than enough. I was in a band a long time ago. This isn't new to me. I spent years on stage before I put on the coat. Trust me. Just play. Yeah. Okay. He hands Howard the microphone. I wanna make it mysterious. Alright. He hands Howard the microphone, suspicious eyes with a glint of hope. Howard steps between Vermin Overlord and Entropy Devourer. Muscle memory triggers. Stance widens. Chest expands. The detective is gone. The front man is back! Take two. 1, 2, 3, 4. The drums kick in like a heart attack. Oh, chills! Oh! They actually kick in the music. I had chills. Vermin Overlord slams strings. Wall distortion! I'm in a mosh pit again. Oh, that's clean screamo! Holy shit! Oh, I have chills. I have fucking chills. Oh, that's so good! The music vibrates through his boots, unlocking the door in his chest. Oh, the music, man! I'm in it. I'm in it. This brings me back to college. Oh my god. Chasing a ghost to the concrete cage to sells the poison's numb out to rage. Writing a file, dirt on the file. They judge the sinner, but they keep the smile. Trapped in the maze, running blaze, they feed us poison and call it cure. I'll go for 2. The drums double the tempo. Let it go, go Howard. The badge, the guilt, the case. Let's go! I was a metalhead. Still am. But like, damn. Oh no. It stopped. Tear it out. He grips the mic so hard. The metal groans. Oh, they cut off the song. The bridge is here. I don't want anything, I'm just here to break. Yes, there is a soundtrack though. I'll give it in a bit. Oh. It's such a clean screamo too. The screams tears out of him, raw, unpracticed, terrifying. It's sweating, struggling to keep up with the sheer intensity waiting for a man in trench coat. They hit the brake, split second silence before the final. Burn it down, burn it all. Oh. Final symbol. Oh. Holy shit! I didn't know we could sound like that! Oh. I found it on Steam. Yes. That was so good. Like, can I just say the developers like really I found it on Spotify. I think it was Burke Surmit who's their like music guy. It's so good. He's done the jazz part, he's done the rock part. It's wild. And my arms are numb. I can't feel my arms. That was awesome. Turns out you can still do this. Yay! He's a rock artist. It's so good. Oh, I love my mosh pit days. So this heals my heart. City actually pays attention. Then slowly shadows drift back in the dark, leaving the windows blank again. Secret insight unlocked. Maker Dreamer. Oh. Those who were seen dancing were thought to be insane by those who could not hear the music. They hear it now. You infected them. You planted the thought worm in their gray matter. It will wiggle, feed, and grow in the dark of their skulls. Vermin walks up to the music stand. He reaches out and snaps the cable loose, then turns and holds a microphone out to Howard. Take it. It never sounded like that for us. I think it was waiting for you. Before Howard can answer, Entropy scrambles over, shoving a crumpled sheet of paper at him. It's one of their own gig lines, a white space filled with frantic, messy, black... I wrote it down while you were screaming. I didn't forget the words. It's a manifesto, man. You can't leave that in the air. You keep it. You take... Give them both back. No, I'll take it both. Slides a crumpled paper into his breast pocket, over his heart, and the heavy microphone into his coat pocket next to his gun. The instrument and the weapon side by side. Yay! Souvenirs! Prove that for 3 minutes you weren't just a badge. Let's fucking go! He looks at kids, gives them a sharp single nod, turns to the dark. Oh, I'm glad we went to do the concert thing. That was fun. Alright. Alrighty. We're gonna do the research annex, though I'm kind of nervous. Because... we have secret insights, right? We discovered it from... oh, we discovered it from, like... create screen paint, transfer thought and feels to anything that can infect faster and spread into other minds. We love that. At the moment... we don't have much in the way of... we just got a recent surgery in our shoulder blades. We have, Neural archive. We got... imagine he was like... he was screaming with something on his shoulder blade, which is crazy. We got so many items. They haven't popped up in-game for me to use. I only have 1 dice and a dream. I hope I can... is there a way to buy dice? I wonder. I might have to buy dice. Heal me! Heal! Are you blind? Howard's up closer. This guy's a gamer. So they're alternates. So, you know the game, the movie Surrogates, where people stay at home, they have their VR thing, and the robots move on their behalf. That's what's happening here. So he's playing. Oh, it's you again. The Walker. Still not abstracted. Impressive. Still hiding behind a tin can. Miss me? No. Still hiding behind a tin can? Yeah, and look, I'm still alive, that's the point. Still playing? Playing implies I'm having fun. This is ranked competitive. I'm paying money to be stressed. We're losing, by the way. Thanks for asking. Are you gonna buy or just distract me? Fine, show me good. Make good. My team is pinging me for support. I don't have enough dice, so... Whatever. Okay. I need more dice. I don't have a way to get dice. I'm living on a prayer. You know what? Let's YOLO this PID research complex. We can handle this. I believe in us. I believe in the luck of the dice. Burned out shell of the old PID annex stands like a blackened tooth. Howard steps inside, moving through the skeletal remains of what used to be an abstract research lab. Shattered containment units line the walls. Below them, stagnant black fluid dried into thick, sticky trails across the floor. DK is waiting in what was once an anomaly diagnostic lab, her silhouette backlit by the city neon glow through the broken windows. You're late and you're clunking. Those new shoulders make more noise than a Quaco in a dumpster. I don't know what a Quaco is. They're your idea. She tosses them a small gel-filled pad. It lands in the palm with a slight squelch, feeling unnervingly like living skin. Key item, biometric spoofer, borrowed PID handprint. Kiri Veen's palm print. Don't ask, just stick it to the scanner when you get to the vault door. Kiri, you should still make contact at PID. If this gets traced back to her, then she should have better security. Don't get sentimental on me. She'll be fine. Now, are we doing it or not? What's the fallback? That's what the guns are for. Birds on your shoulders. Let's try to quiet wait first, yeah? Let's move. The longer stand here, the more this place feels like a grave. It is a grave! Make sure we're not the ones getting buried today. There's an ad break. Ah, hold on. There's an ad. Nar. No, I can't snooze it. Failed. Soft hum comes from Howard's shoulders as the two Overwatch drones stretch. They orient themselves for a moment, then dart into the dark opening of the utility shaft. After a tense moment, Lilith's voice comes through the comms. Mapping data is live. Sending it now. The wireframe schematic of the shaft appears on DK's wrist display. Red dots blink at the regular intervals down its length, just like we thought. Motion sensors every 10 meters. He taps the chrome module inside her wrist, blue light glowing brighter. I'll disable them one at a time as we descend. You get about 90 seconds per sensor before they wake up. When I say move, you move. When I say stop, you freeze. Sharp nod from Howard is all the confirmation DK needs. She drops into the shaft, her jammer casting a faint blue glow. Howard follows, the drones already lost in the darkness below. Oh. So, they have this video moment in the game that's kind of like jarring. I don't know if that was the intent, but it is jarring. DK drops from the shaft, landing in a crouch that kicks up a puff of dust. Howard follows a second later. The disused server room is a tomb of dead technology. Racks of decommissioned servers line the walls, their indicators light dark. Home sweet home. DK is already at the network port, plugging her gang fang. Lights blink to life in a rapid sequence pattern. Gang fang! Okay, cool. They let us know when there's a new word. So, a gang fang is a fingertip augmentation wired directly into the nervous system, designed for direct system interfacing. It allows the netfinder to bypass security at speeds far exceeding the manual input. Okay, so it's a finger USB. Cool. Don't just stand there looking dramatic. It'll take 90 seconds. Make yourself useful, at least out of my sight. I don't have beast mode. Scan the room layout. Why? I don't think I have enough dice. I'll save it. Keep still. Sometimes the best help is not getting in the way. Alright, I'm in. Camera loops are running. Door logs are spoofed. Your call now, Thornfield. Oh, there was a vent. Stick to the stairs. The known path is a safe path. Stairs. Copy, Lil? Keep your eye on the cautious little hero. On him. Copy. Copy that? I mean, copy, yes. Drones zip overhead, their soft hum echoing the concrete throat of the stairwell. Howard follows, boots scuffing on the steps as he descends. He is 2 flights down when Lil's voice cuts in again, sharp with warning. Howard, stop! 2 uniforms hang out on the next landing. Let them try something. I could use the workout. They're just doing their job. Howard leans against the railing to listen. Muffled voices drift up. I swear, if he brings that tuna sandwich again, I'm quitting. Should have said that every week. Just tell him he stinks. I can try pulling them away from the drone. But if they smack it, I'm not taking risks. Overwatch. Draw them away. Creatives. Walk past like you're on the place. None of them are good. Wait them out. Minutes tick by, the officers don't move, their conversation loops back from overtime pay to bad coffee, back to overtime pay. They're not leaving. I can't keep this spoof running forever. Pick a path, Thornfield, now! Alright. Overwatch. This is bad, I only have 1 dice. So... I have no confidence in this. Oh my god, we did it! Oh my god, that was a fucking gamble! Oh! On it. 3 flights below, a sharp metallic crunch ricochets up the stairwell, something heavy hitting metal. The hell? Maintenance drone probably knocked something loose. Come on, if it's broken, it'll end up in our paperwork. Boots clatter as they hurry down the stairs, leaving the landing empty. Howard's path to the vault corridor opens. Stairwell door hisses shut behind Howard, sealing him into the foundation level corridor. Camera loops are live. You're clear. Just walk. He moves cautiously, boots tapping against the metal floor. At first, everything feels standard. Cold air from the vents, the hum of the generators far below. But with every step, a faint pressure begins to build. Halfway down, a shiver runs along his spine, as though the corridor itself is exhaling behind him. The lights dim for a heartbeat, and when they return, the corridor feels slightly longer. Something brushes his mind, a slow touch, like fingertips tracing the inside of his skull. He stops walking. The presence does not. It moves closer, pressing against him in a way that feels both intimate and predatory, setting him with a hunger that has nothing to do with flesh. Howard, something's wrong. Spectral sight. Howard scans the corridor, left to right, up and down. This spectral sight has not helped me for my entire run right now. The walls, the ceilings, nothing. No shimmer of green outlining nothing. No telltale aura from an abstract. The corridor is empty. It's moving, Howard. I can feel it circling us. Yeah, I feel it too. Feel what? It's getting closer, Howard. You have to do something. Howard tries to take another step. His leg refuses to be. A deep, profound lethargy locks his joint. Howard, do you copy? Say something. He's just standing there in the middle of the hallway. Nothing's around him. I don't know what's happening. It's not physical paralysis. It's the utter erosion of will. Why move? Why fight? Why exist? Yo! Yo! Is he fighting a fucking Celeste? Mage reference. The thoughts feel like his own, but they carry the cold, foreign weight of the abstract. I can't move. What the fuck is going on down there? I'm gonna auto fail. I'm gonna fail. He reaches for a detail, any sensation, textures, blurs, sounds, warp, even gravity feels optional. The abstract twists his perception inward until he's drowning in a kaleidoscope of false impressions and phantom sensations. There's nothing to and no truth to grab. The presence absorbs his resolve. It shows him the scale of existence beyond. Why am I thrown with his moral imperative is a speck of dust. The struggle is meaningless. The desire to move dies completely. The present doesn't fight his rage, it consumes it. His anger becomes infinite, running inward, devouring him from the inside. Every nerve in Guy's inside screamed with nowhere to go. His neural pathways overload, burning him like fuses in the dark. His logic is perfect. He concludes that in an indifferent universe, any action is fundamentally irrational. The most logical choice in action is brain following its own impeccable reason in service to motor commands in the body. I am fucked. His laughter doesn't break the abstract, it invites it in. The void leans into paradox, fascinated by the contradiction it doesn't understand. Howard is trapped in an eternal silent moment of a joke, his first floating in Richter's grin, a mind that feedback loop punchline that never lands. Turns out the existential dread hard's bullet roll better next time. Oh, did I? Oh, I failed. I fail. I think that soft locks me then. Holy shit, because like there's nothing else. There's nothing else in the game. So I might have to repeat. This is the dead run. Oh my god. Because like it's just the tackle now, and that's it. I think it was supposed to be a game over, but it didn't give me a game over. Holy shit, I ran out of dice. I needed dice in that right moment. I don't think there's anything else here. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else here. I've been soft locked. Alright, we might have to exit for now. Oh, it went... Where did the game go? Oh, it crashed. No, you weren't supposed to crash, buddy. Where'd you go? There you go. It does a minimize thing when I exit. That is interesting. So I have to have enough dice when I'm there. I shouldn't have wasted it on the cultists. Is what the game is, what I'm understanding with the game. This incentivizes me to want to keep running, but none of the single use popped up in the UI. So, but that's a good way to end it. I'm glad I was able to do the rock concert. I was able to do a lot of things in the game that was pretty fun. So what I'm gonna do now, let me do a setting that let me start playing some cool music. That's the nether. I wonder where the... Trying to figure out where the song is. It's not here. Trying to find the song, sorry. I'm okay with this for now. Alright, so with that, we might have to do a run, being very conservative of our dice, because we did not survive. I didn't get an end scene though, but I think it soft locked me for that run, so I might have to do a rerun. But that was fun. In my, at least the 4.5 hour run I did, we got to do some interesting mysteries that I otherwise would not have figured out if, you know, like new stuff outside of the demo. I really love it. It's incentivizing me to play some more. So, again, I am running a giveaway with 3 Steam keys that you guys can potentially win by July 31st, end of the month. Just to let me know what drew you to this game, what you saw on the stream, be it the concert, maybe the cool character arts, the vibes. All valid answers. I just want people to be able to gush this game as much as I have. It's really cool. Yeah, so when you can, I would love to see your comment. Yeah, I love the answer. Esoteric Ebb, I have to look into that. I'm hungry for more story-driven RPGs, and the art style looks great. Love that answer. So, yeah, let's explore it some other time. It is now 3 o'clock for me exactly. That means I have to end stream now. I'm an old lady, so there's only so much my energy is, and oh my god, someone's playing Shadow of the Colossus. I do want to raid out to them because that's cool. Time for EP. Yes, EP. Well, thank you again for the raid. I appreciate you hanging out. Someone's playing Shadow of the Colossus. I love it. There's also somebody who's doing a partner push right now. I wanna send them love and support as well. I might. They're doing a talkathon day 45. I'm torn between Shadow of the Colossus. I might go with Talk TV. Talk TV's pretty cool. They're cool in my book. Let's raid out to them. Thank you for streams. Thank you everybody for tuning in. And just to give you guys a heads up, we don't have stream tomorrow. It's probably gonna be this. A bit more of Eternal Return. We don't have Strixhaven tomorrow finale. It's moved to next week. And we do have Off Swords this coming Monday. We also have Fabula Ultima, which is cool stuff. Next week we're gonna have well, the Curse of Strahd game on Monday, and then the Strixhaven finale, the Lancer finale for the one-shot that became a two-shot, and then yeah, it's just a lot more fun things happening. Let's do this. Let me send this raid. We will politely raid and give them cheese for now. And thank you guys for just joining and tuning in with me. And I'll see you guys on the next stream. Bye boys. Dun, 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 dun.